I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While other sweater style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fam's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was taught with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya.
Yo, what's good, party people in the place to be? I'm your man, Uncle Freezy, and welcome to the Knicks Wanna Drive. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I see y'all. Danny Landis is in the building. What's good? Jermaine Royster, what's happening? What's good, White Falcon? What's good? The original DSJ is in the building. What's good? What's good? Let's go. What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all this morning? How y'all feel out there? What's good? How y'all feel out there? I was working on something, man. I'm trying to see what's up with my man. It's getting late in the month. And where is my guy at? Let me see. My guy. I hadn't heard from my guy, in quite some time. Brother Shaquille Sunflower, what's good? What's good? Luke Skywalker's in the building. What's good? Black University, what's good? I see you. Boy, Trey in the building. Yo, let's get down to the nitty gritty. Let's get down to it. I know why y'all here. Y'all want to talk Frank Ntilikina. Y'all want to talk Frank Ntilikina. And then listen, I'm with you. I want to talk Frank. Let's do it. We got a bunch of free agents. A bunch of them. Alfred Payton. Reggie Bullock. Nerlens Noel, Taj Gibson, Derrick Rose, Theo Pinson. What's good? South Brooklyn, the place to be. What's good? What's good? TSJ is like, we want Frank. We want Frank. I know y'all want Frank, man. Listen, I know y'all want Frank back. I know you want Frank back. When I was doing the thumbnail this morning, look, this is me. This is me doing the thumbnail and everything entitled this one. I'm like, Frank Ntilikina. I'm doing the thumbnail. I was doing the thumbnail. Yo, I was doing the thumbnail like. So I'm doing the thumbnail right, and I'm like, yo, as soon as we talk potential free agents, I know the conversation is going to revolve around this one guy. Because I know, listen, I know White Falcon want to run it back, right? Well, White Falcon told me personally. White Falcon is like, nah, just run it back. Run it back, Uncle Freezy. What's so hard with understanding? Run it back. And I'm like, wait, I don't want to run it back. You know? I don't want to run it back. White Falcon's like, nah, don't go out and get nobody, man. Run it back. Run it back, B. Come on. Run it back. I'm like, nah, man, I ain't want to run it back, man. Andy Garcia Black Rain is in the building. What's good? Knicks fans is like, yo, run it back, B. What's good? Run it back. We ain't missing nothing. We just wasn't healthy. If we was healthy, we'd have been straight. And to their point, I kind of understand. Does that series against the Hawks look different if Mitchell Robinson is there? I say yes. Because Mitchell Robinson is a floor spacer in a different sense. Mitchell Robinson is a floor spacer in a different sense. Andy Garcia was like, yo, these punchlines are writing themselves. You don't even need the joke. We just come straight out with punchlines. Andy Garcia says, all jokes aside, if we actually ran it back with the same people, we wouldn't make the playoffs. Nah. If we run it back with the same people and everybody's healthy, I think we get the same result. Right? I think we get the same result, man. I think we get the same result. Right? Yo, you know what? I forgot. Hold on. Yo, what y'all forget is Mitchell Robinson is a floor spacer, right? In a different sense. Mitchell Robinson is a lob threat, right? And I know you like, well, how does spacing the floor? So he don't space the floor this way. He spaces the floor this way, right? Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks is in the building. What's good? Shout out to Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks. Make sure y'all check out his channel. Right? Subliminal 209. What's good? So, hey, Sub says, hey, we need to solidify our point guard with Sexton and go get Oubre or McBuckets for our small forward. I don't know. Andy Garcia, Black Rain says, I watched Miles McBride yesterday. Why is this guy never talked about and mocked so low? There's a reason for everything, bro. Oh, these plums look delicious, baby. Right? If he's there at 32 and we haven't got a point yet, I think he would be a great pick. B, I'm telling you, run it back. Run it back. So, hey, DSJ says, Dripmore salute. Dripmore? Is Dripmore in the building? I didn't see Dripmore. Where's Dripmore at? I didn't see Dripmore sneak in the door. Yo, Dripmore ain't in here. What you talking about, bro? What you talking about? I ain't see Dripmore in here. In the immortal words of DSJ, get out of here. Wait. Get out of here. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't even know that. I thought Cuts, Kicks, and Knicks was Cut, Kicks, and Knicks, and I thought Dripmore was Dripmore. All right, you got me, bro. You got me. You had me for like a month, about 6 weeks. You got me, bro. You got me. That was dope. I ain't even noticed. I ain't even noticed. But whatever. My bad, man. I mean, my bad. I was slipping, bro. Yo, matter of fact, I've been slipping lately. Last night, City for Real was like, yo, I got these bars. And I was like, you got bars? City was like, yeah, I got these bars. I was like, City, you got bars? And City was like, yeah, I got these bars. You know that? Everybody know that. How you don't? And I'm like, bro, I be slipping. Bro, I be grind. Listen. Family, listen. I am a grinder, right? I'm a grinder. So I'm always, I always have my head down doing something, man. Always got my head down doing something, man. And so sometimes things just go above my head and I don't notice. And it ain't because I don't care. It's just like I'm a grinder, right? Like for instance, all day long, all I think about is Blorangetears, right? I'm thinking about the Blorangetears Debate League, right? I'm thinking about the Freezy Awards. I'm thinking about the Pod Couple, which will be on today at 6:30. I'm thinking about Knicks Freestyle. I'm thinking about Knicks Versus. I'm thinking about the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm thinking about the Knicks Morning Drive. And guess what else I have to think about? The Knicks. You know what I'm saying? I legit have to think about the Knicks, right? And so I think about all these different things, and then people say the obvious, like, you ain't gonna take no umbrella with you, bro. It's raining outside. And I'm like, it's raining? Yeah. You know? Like, no, I honestly was just doing other stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a grinder, bro. I just, you know what I'm saying? And then Eddie C dropped a bomb on me last week. Eddie C was like, yo, I'm thinking about starting my own joint. I need some help. And so I'm like thinking about how I can help Eddie C, you know what I'm saying, jump his thing off and be successful. Like I was, like for instance, Blorangetears is a team thing, like a family, right? And other people like individuals, like they do their own joint and they good at it. Like Ron Cleveland, he run his own joint. He like kind of by himself doing his thing. Shout out to my guy, mad love and respect for my guy Ron Cleveland, who going through something right now. You know what I'm saying? Respect that's my guy. That's my guy, right? But he do his thing. You know what I'm saying? He the head honcho, the CEO, the president, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That man, it's the Knicks. It's like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like a one-man show, kind of. Right? It's others out there But this, our joint is more like a Knicks film school kind of. And shout out to Knicks film school too, by the way. And matter of fact, the person I was talking about that I hadn't been in touch with in a long time is Macri. I ain't talked to Macri in a long time, man. So I gotta hit Macri up and get him back on the joint. You know what I'm saying? We're like, yo, where Macri at? Macri ain't been up here in a minute. The entertainer ain't been up here in a minute. Yo, it's been crazy. You know. It's been mad crazy around here. Like I ain't been able to get, and I'm gonna get back to the topic. I'm gonna get back to the topic, but just want to. I ain't been able to like reach out to guys and follow up. You know what I'm saying? Or they send me a note, and I'll be half looking at it because I have like G-Man for life on the telephone. I'm texting City for real. I'm answering emails from say RC Creative, Fallsless Phil. It's just a bunch of stuff going on, man. So yeah, man. So yeah, so shout out to my man Ryan Cleveland, man. That's our guy. You know, I ain't gonna let him live down Suns in 6 or Luka Garza at 19. But that's my guy, man. Hey, Ryan, if you're watching, we love you, bro. Ron, if you're watching, yo, we love you, bro. Enough respect. You know what I'm saying? Keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? We praying that you're going to get through the thing that you're going through. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know, with the best outcome possible on the other side. Right? Yo, Hadouken is in the building. What's good? What's good, Duke? Duke, I'm gonna try not to slander your man's. I'm gonna try not to slander your man's Damian Lillard. I'm gonna try not to slander your man's Damian Lillard today. I'm gonna try not to. Okay. It's kind of hard, but I'm gonna try not to. Right. Yo, hey, DSJ, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Just don't be whack. That's the same advice I give to everybody. You know what I'm saying? When you talk to me, I'm going to tell you, go do it. And don't let numbers and all that stuff, and don't let numbers say, dictate what you feel like is success. Go do it. But the other thing I'm going to tell you is you better not be whack. You know what I'm saying? You better not be whack. Because if you whack, DSJ, y'all know me. Y'all been around me for almost a year now, right? Almost a year. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Star the Show. Cornerstone Kev, a.k.a. Star
Child.
Boom.
All right. Partying on the mothership. Recording angels. We have come to reclaim the pyramids.
Yo, Cornerstone.
What's happening, man? How you feeling?
Yo,
How you feeling, brother?
I'm mad because the dude at work said, "Yo, you remind me of a young Red Fox." And I was like, a young Red Fox? You mean Fred?
Hey, yo, you Fred Sanford, and my counterpart is Skillet and Lucky Leroy, all rolled up in one. I can't call him Grady. I can't call him Grady because he ain't slim like Grady. He is Skillet, Lucky Leroy, and Bubba all rolled up into one.
yo, he was, and dude was serious.
Yeah,
he was like, yo, if you saw Red Fox when he was young, It'll be Uncle Freezy. And you know why it made me laugh, right?
What was that? What's that? Yeah, the glasses.
Yeah.
Yo, I was wrong with that before, man. I was wrong with that before.
This why it made me laugh when he said it. You see it on the screen?
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah,
So,
man.
so what we talking about, bro? What we talking about?
What free agents to keep and what free agents to let go, right? And as soon as, because I was doing the thumbnail this morning, because Miss Mocha was like, "Fool, you ain't got no thumbnail or no title. They don't know if you coming on or not." and I was at the desk like, and it came to me like, "Yo, we ain't talked about who to keep and who to let go yet."
Nah, not at all.
And then I thought to myself,
"What's up, DSJ?"
And then I thought to myself,
What's
when we
that?
talk about free agents, which ones to keep and which ones to let go,
Yeah,
the conversation is going to be 99% Frank Ntilikina.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, I just had a veggie omelet. I had a veggie omelet and some tea.
Right. What kind of tea? Did you have this kind of tea or this kind of tea?
This kind of tea. You know I'm proper. You know I'm Felix. You know I'm Felix.
Yeah.
You know Oscar be like,
Yeah, Oscar.
like that and everything.
Yeah.
But see, the thing about it, if you remember the Odd Couple, Oscar got all the girls.
Yep.
Oscar got all the girls.
Oscar used to write. Used to be a sports columnist and write about the Knicks and the Mets.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
man. Absolutely. So there you go.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I mean, all right. So it's been written in stone how much of a Frank Ntilikina fan I am. But the thing
I don't think so.
I think it is. Yes, I had a meltdown. Yes, I had a meltdown. And you, Andy, Sim, Gilmo from Die Hard Knicks. No. What? No, Legion of Knicks. These are the Knicks.
Right.
All these guys have witnessed my meltdown. But I did a 360. The next day.
Right.
Because you know who brought me back down to earth? Jay Boogie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Jay Boogie and Man and Ron Man. It's the Knicks. Oh, and shout out to Ron. He's going through something right now, and we just got to make sure we keep him in our prayers.
Yep.
And because that's our brother, man. That's our brother, and believe it or not, that's where his show was where I got to first meet G-Man. And that's how we started all this going back and forth.
Right.
Everything. So shout out to Ron, man. Just know that we love you and we keep you in our prayers and everything. So
yeah, I'll be talking like if Ron is watching. So Ron, if you watching, Ron, hey, if you watching, we love you, bro.
Yeah, we love you, bro. We love you.
Yeah, man. Hey, just remember, and so the thing about love is it's unwavering and blind. Right. It's not judgmental. No. And it don't cost anything.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So it's one of those deals where
Yeah. And the thing with us is, as much as we go back and forth, as much as like you love to poke the bear, our love is genuine.
I'm poking the bear.
No, you're poking the bear. I'm the bear. You poke the bear all the time.
I'm poking the bear?
No, you poke the bear.
Oh,
poke the bear.
Oh, jeez.
You poke the bear.
How?
Huh? By throwing them bombs.
Wait a minute, Cam. Do you have a new shirt on?
See, there you go.
I'm asking.
It's not new. It's not new. Everybody in the chat, you've seen me with this hat. I mean, this. Yeah. See, I can't even talk straight. See me with this shirt before. Everyone has seen me with this shirt before. Yes, you have. Yes, you have.
Not.
Yes, you have.
Yes, we don't see you with polo joints on. We usually see you with dress shirts.
No, that's true. That's true. It's summertime, man. It's summertime, and hardly anybody's here in this office. So
Okay.
that's the reason why I said it. Hey, I was gonna come in shorts, man.
Oh,
I was gonna come in shorts. I literally was
Wow.
gonna come in shorts. So there you
Wow.
go.
Wow. Wow.
But yeah, with regards to Frank, I want to keep him, but for the sake of, I'll say about maybe 80% of these Knicks fans here, I want him to go because the hate that this kid gets is just really, really, really overwhelming. So I'd rather him go somewhere else and bust our tail, so we can have everybody saying, "Dad, we had him. We had him."
Frank is trash, bro.
Oh, now Frank is trash.
Frank is
Okay.
trash, bro.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
so here's the thing. Here's the
Okay.
thing with Frank. Here's the thing with Frank.
Okay. No. You've already said it, bro. You've already said it. He's trash.
I don't
You've
want to
already
be.
said it.
I don't want to be Pokey the Bear, right?
Yes,
I don't
you
want to be
are.
Pokey the Bear.
Yes, you are.
You know what I'm saying? What I'm
Yes,
saying is
you are. Frank is trash. Okay.
Frank
And that's
is
the
a
reason
point
why
guard that plays like a wing.
it plays like a way. And that's the reason why I want him off the team. So we can finally two things. So we can finally move on. And then I don't have to hear none of this rhetoric anymore about Frank. The only time we'll probably talk about him is when we always go back to the Donovan Mitchell conversation, which I'm totally with. The pick should have been Donovan Mitchell.
No, you can't say that.
Why not?
Because you didn't know Donovan Mitchell was going to be that good.
Exactly.
You did not know Donovan Mitchell.
But see, here's the thing. Everybody in the chat thinks so.
Nah, they know they did. They lying.
Yes, they do.
They lying.
Yes, they do.
The chat will lie, bro. The chat will lie.
The chat will say that the pick should have been Donovan Mitchell. Not DSJ, and not what's the guy's first name on the Charlotte? His last name is Monk. What's his first name?
Malik Monk.
They won't say those two. They're going to say Donovan Mitchell.
They lying, bro.
Let me see.
They lying because nobody thought a 6'1" shooting guard out of Louisville was going to become a star in the NBA. And if they saying that, they lying.
You'd be surprised.
They lying. Chef NYK was good. Julian Blum is in the building. Jay Williams was good. E. Gibson was good. Robert
Parr. You'd be surprised, bro.
Nah. People be like, yo, we should have took Donovan Mitchell. Don't tell me that.
You'd be surprised. And then the next one is going to be we should have picked Mikal Bridges or Michael Porter instead of Knox.
That one. That one I can kind of understand because we went round and round and round on a guy.
Yeah.
Before the draft, and the Knicks did pick the wrong guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it was like, who do we get at 9? Right? Yeah. The only person I heard say Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was this dude named Who's Mark. Right. The only person I heard say SGA is a dude named Who's Mark. He's the only one. Right?
Yeah. And the thing about it is I wasn't on these platforms back then for that draft. So I didn't know, didn't know and everything. But the thing about it is that shows you how messed up management was back then.
Right.
Because you're going to pick Knox over, oh God. Did you have to put him on there? Please don't let him on the panel. Please don't let him on it. Sergeant, you'll have your chance later on today. So anyway, you can't pick a guy just because he beat his opponent in a one-on-one game. That's why they picked him. That's why they picked him.
Right.
How dumb is that?
All right.
How dumb is that?
Bro, Frank's pick was so dumb that Phil Jackson made the pick. They brought the kid to New York and looked at him and they fired Phil. You know what I'm saying? were like, this is the dude you drafted.
I like
You
that.
fired.
I like that.
Chat, am I lying?
That's a good one.
Chat,
I like
chat,
that. I
chat,
like
am
that.
I lying?
That's good.
Chat,
That's good.
the chat, am I lying? They legit brought the dude in. They was like, who'd you take?
That's funny.
And so Phil Jackson was like, I took a dude named Ntilikina. Who? Frank Ntilikina. Who? Frank Ntilikina.
Oh,
And then they was like, well, let me take a look at him, bro. They bought Frank
oh
in.
man, that's
And they were
funny.
like, this is who you drafted, bro. You fired.
I like that.
Bro, come on, bro.
I like that.
Who did you draft? Oh, I drafted a dude named Frank Ntilikina. Bro, you fired, bro. You fired, bro.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man, that is funny. That is funny.
Nah,
that is
man.
funny.
Who did you draft?
Oh man.
Jay Williams is like, leave Frank alone. And leave ASAP Frank alone. Okay, I got you.
But here's the other thing, Freeze. Whoever's on our team, unless they're embarrassing the organization, you got to support them. You got to.
Right.
So the only reason why my love for Frank is because so many people was hating on him. Literally. And let's ask this. The same could be said for, let's say, like a Hoodie Kev on Kevin Knox.
Yeah. Right.
You know? And then the last one is, you could say this about G-Man for Obi Toppin.
Or Uncle Freezing and RJ Barrett.
Well, see, no, I won't say RJ Barrett, because what people don't understand about RJ is he is a center cornerstone for this team. And everyone just wants to just get rid of him. And we've been having this argument. Oh, let's call it an argument. Let's call it what it is. It's an argument. You know, with everybody that wants to get rid of RJ. It's ridiculous. He was the third pick in the draft.
Right.
All right. He's no Darko what's his name? Darko that the Pistons had drafted before Carmelo. What's his name? No. Before Melo, Darko Milicic or
Ben Gordon.
No.
What?
Darko Milicic that Detroit had drafted.
Detroit.
And that LeBron
Detroit Andre Drummond.
No.
You talking about the big guy, right?
No, I'm talking about LeBron in LeBron's draft. LeBron was drafted first. Who was second? For Detroit.
I don't know who Detroit's second round pick was.
No, not the second round pick, the second pick in the draft.
Wait, are you saying in the draft order?
The draft order, yes.
That
was Darko Milicic. I can't pronounce his name.
Let me get some advice. I'm gonna see if I can get some advice. Somebody that can help me. Bam!
Oh shit! And he's wearing a North Carolina shirt.
Oh my god!
North Carolina Tar Heels shirt.
That's my team. That's my squad.
But you live in Tampa. You live in Tampa.
Dude, I retired in Tampa. That's not where I'm from. Stop playing with me right now. I retired here. That's not where I'm from. My roots run deep and on Tobacco Road. You know what I'm saying? That's how I get down.
Hey, this how I'm gonna get him, Freeze. Hey, spell tobacco.
Hey, look, K-E-V.
Hey, say Uncle Freezy, how you spell tobacco? In Ntilikina.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you spell it.
Oh my God.
So Freezy, I felt it my true I guess responsibility to be able to save you from being on a panel with Kev by yourself. I understand how that feels. I do.
I'm gonna catch him again. Spell responsibility.
KEV.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little debatable. That's a little debatable. And you can ask the president on that one.
Right.
For sure. Oh my God.
So Cornerstone, do you in your heart want to keep Frank Ntilikina on the roster? Do you think he'll be an integral part of the Knicks' future going forward?
I do, but that depends on Tibbs. Again, that depends on Tibbs.
No,
it does. Yes, it does.
Depends on Frank.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Come on, man. It's
so
on.
look,
You saw Tibbs didn't even play him. It depends on him.
Kev,
What?
This is what I'm gonna need for you to do, right?
So you can't say nothing because your boy is under contract already. So that's the reason why you can't say nothing.
Oh no, but his boy is being floated in every trade scenario imaginable.
For real. Every time I hear trade, I hear Obi's name mentioned. Every time. Each and every time. But once it happens,
all his hair is gonna fall out.
So are you saying that it's gonna happen? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that
I hope not. I hope not. 1 second, guys. 1 second. One second.
Ooh.
Yeah, man. G-Man, what's good?
Hey, brother, any day above ground is a good day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I keep telling him to stay off the Newports. He ain't listening. So you see him coughing, right?
Man.
See, he know you smoking Newports. Not Cools, Newports. Newport box. Oh, my God!
Damn.
I just called it. I didn't even know.
Hey, I mean, what else?
I'll be right.
Look, brother, I've been in the Army for 30 years. Do you think that you don't drink and smoke in the Army? Stop playing with me right now.
Right. I thought it all went together. I thought it was part of your TA-50. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was part of your TA-50.
When you in process and basic training, they give you a pack of Newports and what you call the slit small liquor bull.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, man. I thought they all went together. I didn't know there was a difference. Every time I went to the GI club, that's what everybody else was doing.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
You go to the NCO club, that's what everybody else is doing. So anyway.
Everybody in there doing the thing. And look, the drink that you get when you go in there, when you're a novice, you don't know, you've never drank in your life, and the thing that you want is you go in there and get what everybody else get. And what's that? So if you want to be a big timer, the first drink that you order is Long Island iced tea. Yeah. Because you want to be a baller, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Because back in the day, man, when I was a private, $6 was something.
Boy, don't you know?
$6.
Oh my God,
man. Cornerstone, I had to but I had to when I had to impress a girl, I had $6 for a drink in 1989.
Yeah.
Is you crazy? What?
Stop it, Freezy.
Bro, $6. Hey, $6. We started the family.
And look, this after you paid to get into the club. You know what I'm saying? Now I got to spend another $6? No.
$10. Boy, $10 was something.
And look, this is what drove soldiers to them doggone them little loan places outside the gate.
Yeah.
You go get them payday loans and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Because on Friday, I gotta wait to the 1st or the 15th when I get paid. But this is in between times, right?
Yes.
And I seen this girl at the park on Sunday, right? So I know she's gonna be at the NCO club on Friday night. I got to be up in there, but it's between the 1st and the 15th. So what I got to do? I got to go downtown to one of them fly by night loan companies,
right,
and get me a payday loan.
Right, next door to the Chinese place and the dry cleaners.
Boy, stop playing. Stop playing with me right there.
I go down there, get lunch, pick up my BDUs, and get me a loan.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
Well,
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah,
real
man.
talk, though. That's the real life of a soldier. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's how they roll.
Yeah.
That's how they roll.
And the last thing I bought on payday, the very last thing I bought on payday was kiwi. The last thing I bought, and that should have been the first thing I bought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, my boss is calling me, brother. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, brother.
All right. So here's the thing. Frank Ntilikina, do we keep Frank? Do we let him go? Derrick Rose, do we keep Derrick Rose or do we let him go? Reggie Bullock, Alec Burks, do we keep them or do we let them go? Nerlens Noel, Taj Gibson, Theo Pinson, Jared Harper, do we keep them or do we let them go? Right? These are real life decisions of the front office. And the decision to let people walk. Hey, now, I wasn't stationed at Fort Stewart, but I know somebody. I live with somebody right now that was stationed at Fort Stewart. Hey, boss, you were stationed at Fort Stewart, right? Fort Stewart is Georgia, right? Okay. Right. So here's the thing. Who do you keep and who do you let? As a matter of fact, let me do a graphic. I have to do a graphic because I have to
Sorry, that was the president.
you know what that means? The president is like, you better keep Frank.
Hey, the president is the one that I had to try and clear to try and go to Sim's thing down at AC on Thursday, which I really can't because the next day I'm driving to Buffalo. So you figure a 3 hour drive back home and then get some sleep and then drive out. Yeah, it's not working. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. I hope they have fun there though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I hope they have fun. I won't.
Oh yeah. I think it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. But the thing about it is, when Sin does his cookout, that's what I want to go to.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna go to.
Yeah.
I already told the president that the House of Representatives and the Senate said we are going to the to the cookout.
But you don't need an act of Congress.
Huh?
You don't need an act of Congress. Go.
No, yeah, exactly. No, the president coming with me.
Okay.
Yeah, the president gonna come with me. So there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
man.
So there it is. But we need you too. We need you too. We need you too. Freeze, you got to. It's a weekend. You got to come. You got to.
I know, man, but I got a couple things. Man.
Hey, what's up, DSJ?
Top of the morning.
Yeah. And DSJ's got to come too now.
That's gonna be a little difficult for me.
Okay.
Yeah. But Fort Stewart is in Hinesville, coincidentally where Davion Mitchell is from.
Okay.
Yeah, but all the things y'all were talking about sounded exactly like Fort Stewart, right outside the gate. Chinese restaurant, place to get your BDUs pressed. Payday loan place.
Bam. It's just it is what it is. You know.
Advanced payday loans with the green with the green circle and the yellow check in the middle.
Yeah. So I mean, bro. So right now,
I was more responsible than you because I did buy my kiwi before I went out.
Yeah. Not me. Nah, not me. Not at all. Hey, so I'm devising a list of free agents, right? And I'm gonna pull it up on the screen, but I want to before I do that, I want to make sure that that I have everybody. So Taj, Nerlens, who else is a free agent?
Oh, Burks.
I added Burks.
You added
right?
Burks.
I'm talking about bigs. What bigs are free agents?
Oh, bigs.
Besides Gibson, Noel, Robinson,
Nerlens Noel. That's who I'm missing. Okay, Nerlens.
Yeah. And is it DSJ? Is it Pavel or Pavel? We got him at the end.
Norvell Pell.
Yeah, Pell.
I think his contract is non-guaranteed.
Oh, he signed. Oh.
Yeah, I think the second and third year is non-guaranteed, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So this is. I don't like these lines. We're gonna make these lines disappear. I used to be a pro. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be a pro at Excel. I'm not a pro anymore, bro.
Yeah, because it's so advanced now. You know.
Yeah. I'm not a pro. And then plus, I'm not really in cubicle world like that anymore. I do most of my stuff for myself. So I don't have to impress nobody but myself. And I'm like, I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let me see here. This is the list that I have. Can y'all see that?
Yes. Yeah. Frank Ntilikina, Derrick Rose, Rich Bull. Now you just took it off.
Took what off?
Oh, there it is. There it is now. Okay.
Movies and stuff. What's good? 19 comment NYC 84. What's good? Keyshawn. What's good? What's good? I see you. Robert Paul in the building. What's good? Hey, is Charlie Ward cousin in the building? Oh, there he is. CWC. What's good? What's good, Cuzzo? What's good? So DSJ, do you sign all these guys, all 8 of these guys, re-sign them, or do you let all of them go?
I would keep Rose, and I would keep Nerlens Noel. That rim protection was invaluable, and I don't know how many games we end up losing if it wasn't for his timely blocks and his timely rebounding as well. That Boston game to end the season was one of those games specifically that comes to mind with that. So for me, I would keep Rose for his scoring.
You would keep Rose?
Yeah.
What kind of contract you giving him?
I'd give him a 2-year deal. One with the player option. And I'd teeter around the maybe 11 million mark.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, because the thing about
$11 million.
Well, he's kind of earned it. He's kind of earned it. I mean, we can't shortchange a lot of these guys and everything. But here's the thing, DSJ and Unk. If we do keep these guys, are we going to sign them again to 1-year deals?
I was just about to ask that. So are you? So is Derrick Rose short term or long term?
No, Derrick Rose is short term. That's why I said 2 years, 1 year guaranteed. Other year is a player option. Nerlens Noel, I would do a 2-year deal, but I would maybe do 2 years, about 16 million maybe.
But see, here's the problem. See, DSJ, yeah, go ahead.
Because here's the only problem that I have, right?
Yeah.
Nerlens Noel is now sought after.
Yes.
So the price, the one thing, and see, this is why I don't want to. I know we have to spend the money, but at the same time, I don't want to overvalue anybody. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where I'm looking at this guy is not worthy. Again, the blocks, were timely. The rebounding in specific situations, and you know what I'm saying, were imperative.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the threat of him on the floor offensively
Yeah.
is really a non-factor. He's not a threat.
Yeah.
So it becomes a matter of, do I value the defense that much more? And all teams are going to do the same thing. At the end of the day, all teams are going to do that. I think the honest to God truth is, the only reason that he's this sought after is because of those blocks.
Yeah. But like you said,
he snatched the soul out of Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yeah.
And he had a string of those blocks. So, I'm pretty sure teams was like, if we had him on our squad, we wouldn't have to worry about him on the Knicks. So we'll overpay him just to get him off that team.
Why would you sign Nerlens Noel when you can draft Isaiah Jackson and have him for 4 years, $3 million a year?
Yeah, but I mean, I think it's just the experience factor. I mean, it's the same reason that people are looking at Colin Sexton as opposed to drafting maybe a Trey Mann or a Sharif Cooper. The experience, he's already been in the league, so there's that that experience, and I think that some people value that a little bit too much more than actually going after the players and developing them and maybe seeing what they can bring to the table under the right coach.
Yeah. 19 Con Man, New York City, 84 said Isaiah Jackson is Noel 2.0. Do y'all believe that?
No, well, it was the athleticism, but Isaiah Jackson actually has things at the end of his arms. Nerlens Noel don't have things at the end of his arms.
And would he be a threat? And would he be a threat out there? Would he be a threat out there?
What do you have at the end of your arms?
What do you mean? Would I have a flap?
No. At the very end of your arms, you have hands, right?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. I see where you go.
Yeah, Nerlens Noel does not have those things at the end of his arms, bro. He's got knuckles or something. He don't have hands, bro.
He said knuckles.
He don't have hands, bro. He can't catch.
Oh,
he can't catch, bro. Isaiah Jackson can not only catch, but he's got soft hands. And he's a more ferocious finisher than Nerlens Noel. Now, is he the shot blocker Nerlens Noel is right now? No.
Right.
But he could become that in 2 or 3 years.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But in terms of athleticism and all of that stuff, I would rather get Isaiah Jackson and have him for 4 years on a $3 million deal than pay Nerlens Noel $10 million a year for 2 years, for 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that too. I mean, the biggest thing for me really is just to find a player that just continues to protect the rim.
Right.
Because the one thing that frustrated me the season before this one was that whenever Mitch went to the bench and you put Taj in there, it seemed like everybody was kind of, having their way in the interior with Taj, defending it. So with
Taj is wide.
Nerlens Noel, that kind of eliminated that. That eliminated that that offensive interior. Just that beating we used to take. Especially, and I think why I was cracking jokes and I said that I'm upset with Bobby Portis because where was his level of defense when he was on the Knicks?
Yep. That's one thing we always complain about, DSJ, is his defense.
Swiss cheese defense.
Right. Well, I mean, what about Frank?
I would let Frank walk. So we could go ahead and sign Spencer Dinwiddie.
I would sign Charles Dinwiddie over Frank right now at the moment. I was legit signed.
You wrong. You wrong.
I was legit signed.
You wrong. Now,
I'm
agreeing with DSJ, but you are just totally a menace. You are totally a menace.
What?
You are totally a menace,
bro. Can you
literally? You are totally a menace.
Why am I wrong?
I want to see the same energy for when it's time to if we have to for Kevin Knox when it's his time. I want to see the same energy.
If we sign Spencer Dinwiddie, you gotta shave your beard and rock the goatee like Spence does.
Yo, if we sign Spencer Dinwiddie, I promise you, I'm gonna be doing this for the next 4 years. Y'all know I love Spencer Dinwiddie. I love you. Spencer Dinwiddie would be like that dude that walk into Cornerstone Kev office with a trench coat on, talking about he's selling VCR tape. Spencer Dinwiddie would be like, but Cornerstone, I also fix computers. Let me get your computer. I'll fix it.
You know what you called him? You called him the dude from Good Times that had the TV in his
Yeah. Yeah.
Uncle Freeze, you made Spencer Dinwiddie sound like Hustle Man.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Spencer Dinwiddie wish he was. Spencer Dinwiddie wish he could play pick up the pieces on the kazoo. You remember that? Martin.
Yep.
Pick up the pieces. And he had the kazoo taped to the trumpet.
Funny.
I actually still do that.
Yeah,
I walk around with a kazoo.
Yeah,
and I mess with my kids, and I just tell them pick up the piece, especially when they got a dirty room. Oh, what? What fun I have!
Pick up the pieces. I mean, but my thing with Spencer Dinwiddie goes deeper than just us needing a point guard and him being an injury-prone journeyman bandwagon rider, right? You know what I'm saying? To me, that's what Spencer Dinwiddie is. A bandwagon rider. That's him. You know what I'm saying? He the one that talk trash in the place of James Harden, but James Harden go out there and score 40 points and Spencer Dinwiddie don't do nothing.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You like, he like the hype man that don't contribute nothing else.
Right.
At least Flavor Flav had songs on Public Enemy albums. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember 911 is a joke?
That's right.
One.
Yeah. At least Flavor Flav as a hype man contributed something. Spencer Dinwiddie don't contribute nothing. I mean, yo, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So y'all saying don't keep Frank?
No, I'd pass away.
So and Cornerstone Kev wants to keep Frank and throw the bag at him.
DSJ. Okay, so
Frank.
DSJ, we've known each other for I don't know how long now.
Years.
Have I ever said that?
Or months.
No, as a matter of fact, I already heard you explain your situation. So
thank you.
You can't trust what he say because he's a Frank Harver.
Uncle Freeze is doing
that. You can't trust what he say.
You can't trust LeBron James. I want to retire with Cleveland, and then the following summer he goes to the Los Angeles Lakers.
I mean, come on. Or Kyrie say the same thing about Boston.
Right.
Remember, he said the same thing about Boston.
If you'll have me.
If you'll have me.
And then the following summer, he takes his talents to Brooklyn.
He gone. He is gone. Yeah, man.
He is gone. And it's not like he got traded or anything. He left on his own.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't trust Frank Howard. Because Frank Howard is be like, nah, man.
Hey, you the same way. You the same way.
Nah.
Your middle name is Trump. Uncle Freezy Trump, whatever your last name is.
Yeah. Uncle Trump Freezy. nah, man. But the thing with Frank Howard be like, nah, man, we just want him to be on the team. Can't we all just get along?
No,
and then when he on the team, they be like, why Frank ain't playing point guard?
DSJ.
They be like, no,
DSJ.
Y'all just said you just want Frank to be on the team.
You want to know what?
DSJ, you see the H, he's throwing these H-bombs left and right, man. He's throwing them left and right.
I'm going to tell you why Frank won't be playing point guard, though. Because he will be involved with the Ford Modeling Agency and ripping up the runways. So get used to seeing Frank just in the post game and pre-game.
And pink stiletto Nikes. Pink stiletto Nikes in a fur coat.
I can't. I just can't.
He gets the customized Nikes.
Yeah, looking like Lenny Kravitz.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Lenny Kravitz. Ain't nothing wrong with Lenny at all.
I like Lenny Kravitz. I'm talking
Shoot,
about
I'm working on his song now.
which song you working on?
Dan.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I'm working on. So hopefully by the end of this weekend, I'll have that out.
So I had a dilemma, right? When the first time I heard Lenny Kravitz, I was like, yo, this dude Lenny Kravitz, he remind me of a dude that I used to love back in the 80s named Terrence Trent D'Arby. Right?
Yes.
And so, but I was like, but
what's up, CWC?
They don't sound like one dude. One dude is like soulful because I was good, and the other one is a rocker. I mean, he a rocker. Like Lenny Kravitz is a rocker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I know these guys. Well, DSJ might know. I don't know if CWC know, but I'm gonna ask you. Who's his mother?
I know everything about basketball.
Are you talking about Helen from the Jeffersons?
Very good, my man.
Thank God for syndication.
Yeah,
you better have known that, bro. Because if you ain't know that, I was gonna ask you if you knew. Because listen, the number one TV dance at one point used to be the Tom Willis. Before Carlton did the Carlton dance, the Tom Willis dance used to be you used to just break out and do the Tom Willis dance. Like you get in the party, as soon as you do the Tom Willis dance, everybody bust out laughing. You know what I'm saying? Until Carlton came along, and then Carlton came along, and you doing the.
Hey, do you know who's still living out of all of them?
George's mother.
No. No. Florence. Florence is the old one.
She's
still living.
Yeah, she's still living.
She just got her her star on the Walk of Fame.
Right. Marla Gibbs.
Marla Gibbs. Yep.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Man.
She was savage towards George. She was savage towards.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She was on another show, right? And she had a daughter.
Oh yeah. 227.
And she yelled at that little girl one time. Yeah. And my little 9-year-old fist ball up. I was like, if I ever see Marla Gibbs, you better never raise your voice at Regina King again.
And now I'm gonna go back to Sanford and Son. Marla Gibbs' TV husband on there. You know, he was the cop from Sanford and Son. He was Smitty.
Smitty, yeah.
He was Smitty.
Yeah. You talk I forgot his name. I forgot his real name, but yeah. Hal something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I love Regina King, man. Regina King. She do the voiceovers for the Boondocks. Another one of my favorite TV shows. You know what I'm saying? I used to love the Boondocks, man. So but anyway, Cuzzo, listen, do we keep Frank Ntilikina or let him walk? He bounced.
Well, grand opening, grand closing. All right.
Grand opening, grand closing. So what do we do? Let me pull this back up. I just want to keep everybody on. Wait a minute. Here you go. So Cuzzo, we gonna keep Frank Ntilikina or not? What we gonna do?
Let him walk. Let him walk.
Come on, bro. Y'all kill.
I'm saying he fit the timeline, but he's not doing nothing.
What do you mean?
He
led the Knicks in he led the Knicks in 3-point percentage, and Frank was the best on-ball defender.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is, again, if he's not going to be used, if Tibbs is not going to use him, then why have him? See, right now, this is going to all fall on Tibbs now, because if he's getting the horses, if management is getting the horses for him, he's got to use these guys. He's got to use them.
And make it so bad. Make it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
CWC, go ahead.
All right, check this out. Kevin Stone, right? If you're not going to use Frank or Toppin and give them minutes, what's the sense of having them? Might well trade them off. Let them shine someplace else, man.
Does that apply to Knox too?
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, not leaving. He going.
I don't know, bro. I don't think you could blame Tibbs for a player being a bust.
But see, you're calling him a bust, but he hasn't. Forget it. You know, I wish Eddie Kev was on here. I really do.
And
I really do.
And depends. It depends what we do with Randall too. If we're gonna sign him to 3 years too. Because if we're not going to sign Randall for 3 years and just 2 years, Toppin going to be here. You know what I mean? And we should keep Noel, because Mitch always be hurt. Even though Noel can't score, you could get another center too with Noel.
Noel is trash, bro.
He got defense.
DSJ and CWC, you see how he be, man? You see how he be?
Uncle Freezy.
Freezy be saying one thing and then doing another.
I mean, listen,
him and Uncle Ron be doing that
on the offensive end. So
hey, hold on, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all. Let me do something.
Okay.
Yeah, on the Stone. What's up, Still?
Hey, I can't call it, bro.
How you
can't
feeling?
call it, bro. Can't call it. Yo, man. So I didn't get your take, CWC. What did you think of what the Bucks did, man?
Oh, it was amazing, man. He deserved it. The Freak deserved it, though. He did his thing, man. 50 points. I told you Chris Paul was gonna choke.
Yeah. What do you think that does for his legacy? And DSJ, I'll ask you the same thing. What do you think it does to Chris Paul's legacy?
Nothing. I think his legacy is already solidified. Really, that's more about the icing on the cake as opposed to, the cusp of what he actually brought to the table, throughout his career. I mean, let's be real. Some of these guys haven't even made it to the finals,
right?
So.
Right.
I mean, and it does nothing for them. Like Steve Nash,
he never got there. You're right. Yeah,
there's never been to a finals.
Yeah,
and outside of being a part of OKC, James Harden at this point hasn't been to a finals. As a franchise player, but I don't think it'll take away from how people respect his offensive game. And the same thing even, could be said for Russell Westbrook as a franchise player. You know what I mean? He's still one of the best point guards in the league.
Yeah.
But, I don't think that those things really hurt you as much as they used to.
So you really can't put an asterisk. I'm sorry, CJ. What I was gonna say was you can't put would you put an asterisk by his name? Like, he's good, but he didn't. Okay. Okay.
No, it'll just be that same thing like Iverson. A great player.
Right.
Sorry you didn't get the ring,
Right.
but you're still a great player.
Right. And you will put him talking about Chris Paul. You will put him above Steve Nash, right?
Yeah, because he plays defense. I mean, at this point,
that's true. Yeah.
everything else is pretty much the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Both of them are floor generals. They know how to control the pace and all that stuff. But Chris Paul is a more willing defender.
Right.
And outside of even durability, because even some of the issues with Chris Paul was durability.
Right. Okay, so let me ask you all this. Seeing that the Lakers are going to be back, seeing that the Clippers are going to be back, because I do believe that Kawhi is going to stay with them. Seeing how Golden State is going to be back, and the Denver Nuggets are going to be back. I'm a little iffy on Portland, but seeing those things, do you see the Suns making another run like the way they did this year?
No.
Not me either. No.
Okay.
I think and I hate to say it like that because it comes off like it's a cheapening what the Suns accomplished.
Yeah.
But they greatly benefited from the injuries from the opponents. You know what I mean?
Right.
Kawhi goes down in the previous series.
Yeah.
LeBron and Anthony Davis didn't come in healthy. And again, even with Denver didn't have Jamal Murray because of the torn ACL.
Right.
So how much of a difference would those series have been had those guys played?
Yeah. When do you think Jamal Murray's going to come back? When do you think?
I would say probably about January.
About January. Okay. All right.
I'd give it a full year from the time that he got hurt, around the time that he got hurt.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying about both these teams. Well, let me ask this first. Could you see Milwaukee repeating?
No. I think again another team that benefited because of the whole Kyrie injury. I think that had Kyrie stayed healthy, with the foot situation.
Yeah.
I don't know if Milwaukee gets past them.
Right.
Because now you eliminated the scoring punch with Kyrie.
Right.
That they really didn't have an answer for in the first two games. And even though, the Nets got pushed to 7 games, Kevin Durant looked extremely gassed after the fourth quarter.
Right.
And then James Harden really didn't even look like a good James Harden at all. And I mean, historically, I can, crack the jokes of how he chokes in closeout games and stuff like that. But coming back off an injury himself, I mean, for me, I'll be honest, and I know it's going to sound messed up, but I thought that was kind of karma. I felt like because of the way he left Houston in the manner that he left it, you left out of shape. You alienated a lot of people. In that organization. Just so you can have an easier route, and I think that's why I didn't mind Giannis taking that shot in his post game interview.
Right. Absolutely. Well, hey, CWC, what do you think? You think Milwaukee can repeat?
Yeah, I think they can repeat if they add more firepower.
Okay.
Because couple guys getting old, like the Lopez brother. He getting up there with age.
He's got his ring now, so now he can say, you know what, A, I don't have to try as hard now, and B, I could go out to the sunset because I got my ring now and everything and all like that.
Yeah.
And
you know what I think too?
What's up?
I think Burt's gonna be leaving. I think Burt's gonna go to Milwaukee or Denver Nuggets because they're gonna overpay for him. They're gonna overpay for him.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a good fit too. It's a good fit too.
Yeah, exactly.
If you think about it.
Yeah. Hey, DSJ. Okay, so if they don't repeat, do you think this is the last championship that with Milwaukee that Giannis can get?
No,
Okay.
I think I think what will end up happening, because you got to look at Brooklyn's window. Basically, is closing the moment that that contract is up. I don't think that they resign.
Okay.
I think they go their separate ways.
Okay.
And it's a benefit to us, because at the end of the day, like, there's no way for them to regroup, because if they leave, you leave, and there's no free agents coming. There's no draft picks,
Right.
because they sent all of that off. So I mean, to us, it's a great benefit. But
right.
I think if Brooklyn doesn't win it immediately, I think that's a wrap. But as far as what it does for Milwaukee, I don't think that stops Milwaukee. I think if anything, Milwaukee would just kind of wait out that wave.
Yeah. I agree with that totally. I agree with that totally. And that's what I was saying. Oh, he had CWC low. But that's what I was saying about this particular championship right here. It was going to be agonizing for whoever loses, for the simple reason you don't know if you're going to get back to that same position because of all the competition that's going to be coming back for the other teams. So whoever between both teams, you had to win this one. Hey, Jay Boogie, what's happening, man? What's going on?
Oh, hold on. How in all that's holy and pleasant do you acknowledge Jay Boogie before you acknowledge your co-host? What is really going on here, Kev?
Well,
what's really going on right now?
Well, number one.
I ain't talking to you.
Number one.
I am not talking to you right now.
You just said my name.
I did, but I ain't talking to you right now. Jay Boogie, my brother, my mellow, my man. Hey, salute my brother. You know what I'm saying?
It's Jay Boogie. That's the reason why, all right? Jay Boogie has precedent over everybody. All right?
No,
yes, you do.
So, Jay Boogie, we waiting on your show too, brother.
Jay Boogie, what? Don't be modest. Don't be modest.
No,
you the real. You the real. Notice I'm not even listening to my co-host.
Here we go. I'm not even listening to
my co-host. I'm not even. No, I don't know. It looks like a fish. It looks like a fish.
That means stop talking. That means stop talking. That's what that means. Stop talking.
To the pod for a couple
did the pod couple come on early this morning or something?
Might as well. Don't shoot. Might as well. Just call us Ant Love and Dr. Dre. All right, the morning show. Just call us that. That's what we are right now. And we know who Dr. Dre. We know who Dr. Dre is. Unfortunately.
Is that what we're doing now? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Boy.
Yeah, because no lady is slapping you like they're gonna slap me. You know what I'm saying? You remember that? Who's the man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All day, every day. All day, every day. Hey, Jay Boogie. Hey,
brother, man.
How you doing, Jay? Hey, Jay Boogie. Your prediction came, man. Your prediction came. He called up. He called it. He called it in 6.
Yeah,
hey, Jay, I was gonna call you a message. You talking about? Let me hold something.
Yeah, I hit him up real big too in Vegas too, man. I took a $400 phone straight down.
All right.
I hit him up big too, man.
Yeah. My man.
So, life is good. God is good. Not only when you ask him to, but all the time when you don't ask him, he's even greater, man.
Yes,
salute to y'all, man. Freezy, what's going on, man? And everybody else that's in the chat, man, real quick, man. I don't want to go off topic, but man, make sure we keep our prayers up for, you know what I'm saying, for the man, you know, Mr. Ron Cleveland.
Yeah, man. No doubt.
But besides that, what's happening, man?
Hey, well, Frank Ntilikina is gone.
Oh, come on, man. We already.
Frank Ntilikina is gone.
Hey, Jay Boogie, you see what he keep doing, man?
Got a max deal.
Hey, Jay Boogie,
5 years, $180 million.
He's still trying to poke the bear. He's still trying to poke me, man.
I'm not poking the bear. You ain't no bear. First of all, you are not a bear. You're a cub. So,
Cub.
you know what I'm saying? Fuck the Cubs.
Hey, who are you, Yogi? Who are you, Yogi?
No, I'm Boo-Boo.
Man.
I'm surprised that Kev is finally here. He's 8 hours early instead of being late this time.
Shots freaking fired. Okay, Hadoop, I see you. I see you.
That's my dude, my Duke, boy. I'm telling you. He watching. He watching from afar.
Hadoop,
I will be to the Dragon Punch Master. What's going on, Hadouken?
What's good?
Dude, what's up, dude? What's up?
But he wasn't man. And so for one, let's clarify, man. So Cornerstone Kev wasn't late. It wasn't just like he had to get a slice of pizza, and it was mad important.
Freezing. Oh my goodness. So this is what I'm not gonna do, right? What I'm not gonna do is throw my man under the bus. So I'm not gonna do that.
He's gonna maneuver. He's gonna slide me in under the bus. He's gonna slide me in there.
I'm gonna maneuver you into that position, right?
Right.
When the bus runs over you.
I'm joking with Kev. It was my fault that Kev couldn't get on because I sent him a dead link. So it was my fault, man. That you know what I'm saying.
Charlie Ward cousin, I see you with your surgical mask on, man.
He going into surgery. He going into surgery. That's what he's doing. He going into surgery.
Because he said he wanted to get Luka Garza at 19.
What?
No.
Oh, wow.
I'm not doing that.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
We're
not doing that.
I know Jay Boogie loves guards, and he's not picking him at 19 or 21.
Yeah, not at 19.
There's way too much talent. Way too much talent there.
Oh, man. We be back to being a lot.
32, I would still say, I mean, you could pick him at 32, but I would try to trade that 58 up to get guards.
Yeah, I mean, my God.
Gave me a headache.
Right.
Yeah.
The question is, do you think Jericho Sims would be available at that ring?
Yeah,
About
Jericho
32?
Sims. He might not get drafted, bro.
Really?
He could be a good
undrafting sign. Yeah. The draft is that deep where he might not go get drafted at all. So we can sign him.
Well, hey,
listen, to a two-way deal.
That's what we did. That's what we did with Alonzo Trier, right?
Alonzo Trier.
Signed him to he was an undrafted free agent.
DSJ, he's not even in the league, right?
Nah, well, he's in the G League, I think.
Oh, he's in the G League. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's something I would do if it was a situation where either Jericho Sims is still undrafted, I would immediately try to snatch him up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. We worked out Ayo and Charles Bassey the same day we worked out Trey Man and stuff.
Now, when it's a 2-year deal, what you just said, is that guaranteed?
Oh, a two-way contract?
Two-way contract. Is that guaranteed or what is that?
What do you mean the two-way contract? It's a guaranteed NBA contract, right? But you only get allotted a certain amount of days to be on the active NBA roster.
Right.
The rest of the time, you have to be in the G League, right? And the reason why they do that is because they don't want you to sign a guy to a G League contract and play him NBA minutes because it's not fair to the guy to be on a discounted G League contract and then play him NBA minutes and not give him a legit NBA contract. So when you agree to the two-way contract, you know that you're going to spend most of your time in the G League.
Then how do we have Alonzo Trier be straight up on here?
We tore up the
G League.
Yeah, we tore up the G League contract.
But he didn't even he didn't even make the G League. He didn't even go to the G League.
He did go to the G League.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, it was earlier in the season, but he went.
But he was killing the G League. He was killing it in the G League. That's why we tore up the G League contract and signed him to a roster spot. Remember, we cut Ron Baker.
Right.
Oh, that's right. So
that we can sign Alonzo Trier to an NBA contract.
Right.
Right.
And I know there's some people like Free Keith that loved Ron Baker. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about Ron Baker is while he didn't have Michael Jordan athleticism, that young fella played hard though.
He poking the bear again.
I like him and Kuzminkas.
Yeah,
Yeah, Minkus. Yeah.
I remember when Ron Baker got dunked on by AD.
Anthony
Like,
Davis?
he jumped up and he just got smacked in the face and dunked him.
Yo, AD almost knocked that dude out.
He actually almost got knocked out because he jumped so high up trying to block that, but it was just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Hey, didn't Tim Hardaway Jr. get dunked on by the Greek Freak?
Oh,
Giannis literally jumped over him.
He got dunked over.
Giannis teabagged him, right?
Yeah,
and then when he came down, and then when he came down, he looked Tim Hardaway in his eyeballs, and Tim Hardaway turned the other way like a softie. That thing made me mad. I was like, nah, he can't play in New York, bro. You can't be in New York with that soft.
No, he said you can't play in New York.
You can't be associated with the Knicks. You can't be associated with the Knicks and be that soft, bro. Yeah, we have a standard. We have a standard. Like you can't be that soft.
Hey, Freeze, you wonder why Frederick Weiss never made it over here.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right. And it's the reason why some Frank fans love Frank, because when Frank was a rookie, remember the thing that happened with LeBron when LeBron tried to play him,
and then he got in his face.
Yeah. And Frank stood up to him, and the Frank Hive was born. You know what I'm saying? Cass was like,
basically,
he's standing up to the best player in the game.
And then Enes Kanter had his back.
Yeah. I remember when Mario Hezonja blocked LeBron for the game. That thing is like a meme now. Like
the LeBron stopper.
Yo,
and then Hezonja went on a little streak of playing a few good games after that. Yeah. That was so funny.
Who did Mario walk over? He dunked over somebody and walked over.
Giannis.
Yes.
And Giannis never forgave us. That's why every time he plays us, we end up losing by like 30 plus.
Well, it didn't happen it happened once this year, but we beat them the first game. Then they like paid us back the second, and then none of them played the third. That's why we were able to, beat them in Milwaukee. And
we still almost lost.
Yeah.
We still almost lost to them. But that's the one game Julius Randle missed.
Right. That's right. But Giannis was still mad at us because we didn't bring up his brother quicker from the G League, because he was on our G League team.
Yeah, his brother's trash.
Yeah.
What it is. His brother's trash.
It's trash, but one thing for sure, they gonna go down in history as the three brothers that got that jewelry.
The rings. Hey, everybody got a ring. All of them got a ring.
Everybody got a ring.
The youngest one has a lot of potential, but he got to stay. You know what I'm saying? He's got like that Greek freak potential, but he don't have no skill, like no basketball. So he's just a freak athlete with no skill.
Is he the?
You mean the one that's not in the NBA?
Costas.
Oh, he's not in the NBA.
The Lakers one.
The Lakers.
Yeah.
The Lakers.
They have another one too that's not on the NBA.
Yeah, the one that came out. Yeah, the one that came out last year.
There's four brothers. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
One's like playing internationally, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Three of the four have rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, regardless of what my athleticism is or how I contribute, I'm on the team. I won a championship.
Yeah, pretty much.
True.
Hey,
so are we gonna get the Holiday brothers to get the other two Holiday brothers to get rings?
No.
but what I will say, I wanted to say something to y'all real quick, and then I'm gonna jump out of the way, right? I'm gonna say something real quick. I have turned the page on Sharif Cooper. I believe Sharif Cooper can be a star.
What?
And I think the Knicks should take Sharif Cooper at 19.
Freeze,
hurry up!
Stop playing with me right now.
No.
You play with my emotions. You don't have to feel about Sharif Cooper.
Trey Man and Sharif Cooper would be.
I like both. Cool I like both of them, right? I like both of them, right? But here's the thing that I forgot about Sharif Cooper. Sharif Cooper's shot was rusty because he didn't get to play right away at Auburn. Remember the whole thing, him being ineligible, and all of that. So he didn't go through the same process as everybody else.
Right.
But he hit the ground running and still averaged 24 points a game.
Yes, sir.
Right? Was it 20?
He shot like 9 free throws a game too.
Yeah, and so while his shot wasn't there, he was scoring without his shot being there. So if this kid gets a full training camp with the Knicks under Tibbs, right? A full training camp and get on the right team, like, and when I say, and I'm talking about the Knicks, right? I'm talking about if the team is built right now.
Right. Yeah.
If the team is built right, like with guys that can take the pressure off rookies. You know what I'm saying? And Sharif Cooper don't come in as a third string guy and then we make him a bust like we did Frank.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm not throwing shade at Cornerstone Man, but with Frank, they had 9 point guards on the roster and Frank right? And they did the same. They did the same thing to Kevin Knox. Soon they drafted Kevin Knox. They brought in 19 dudes to play his position.
Facts.
And then they drafted RJ Barrett, and guess what they did? Brought in a bunch of guys that played RJ position.
Yeah.
Right? And so while people like hear what I'm saying and be like, oh, Uncle Freezy is always making excuses for the young guys. Nah, man, with Sharif Cooper, and this is I'm gonna say this, and I know a lot of Knicks fans are gonna swear up and down I'm wrong. Right? But if you draft Sharif Cooper, you can't bring back Derrick Rose. You can't.
I agree.
You can't bring back D Rose, bro. Because if you draft Cooper, you got to let that young kid play, right? He don't have to be the starter right away, but you have to bring in a guy to help support that player.
Uncle Freeze. The problem with that is, will Tibbs let him play?
Yes.
Yes. He drafted him.
Yes.
But just because we've seen Tibbs draft people before.
No, we have not. We have not. We've seen the front office draft people, but Tibbs was not a part of that process, right?
Well, let me ask you. So here's the thing. So the narrative that Tibbs don't play young guys is a false narrative. As a matter of fact, it's a lie.
I agree.
Right? People just say it because it sounds good. It's buzzy, right? But the mere fact that Emmanuel Quickly had the greenest green light you've ever seen from a rookie lets you know that Tom Thibodeau plays rookies, right? He played Obi when Obi Toppin was so lost at the beginning of the season. Obi did not deserve minutes, and Obi played anyway. And Tibbs was coaching him on the fly. Tibbs not only coached Obi, right? He took two rookies that were getting a lot of minutes. I'm talking about together, not individually.
Right.
Because a lot of coaches they're only gonna play one rookie. But Tibbs played two rookies, right? He coached up a bunch of journeyman, also ran dudes to a 41-31 record, 4th seed in the East, right? By bringing a mix of different personalities, brand new personalities, dudes he didn't know, got him into camp, right? These dudes, there was no chemistry from the previous year. You know what I'm saying? Because Bobby Portis was gone, Mo Hawkins was gone, Marcus Morris was gone. A bunch of dudes from the previous year was gone, right?
Yep.
They brought in a whole new group of free agents and rookies. And Tibbs not only took that team of vets to the playoffs, but he coached rookies along the way and developed them. So much so that Derrick Rose shot 33% from three in Detroit and got to the Knicks and shot 41% from three, right? He helped D Rose get better from three during the season, which is crazy. And people are saying, well, Tibbs won't play such and such rookie. Really? He played two rookies last year.
Okay.
So
and second year players and third year players he played this past season.
So Freezy.
But Tibbs pull them out quick too, though. When they make a mistake, he pull them out quick too.
Yeah, he didn't let
him.
He
let the veteran when the veterans be in there make a mistake. He won't take them out.
Right, but it's better to play and make a mistake and learn from it than not play at all.
But you got to get the time too. What CWC is saying, you got to get the time as well.
Yeah, you got to get the time.
Yeah.
So panel, this is what I want you to do, right? I want everybody to take a chill pill. I want everybody to grab your ears and woosah. We need a woosah moment right now, right? So I agree with everything.
Sharif Cooper's gonna play. Sharif is G-Man. I know where you're going, but I'm telling you, Sharif Cooper is gonna play and play significant minutes if he's drafted by the Knicks. He's gonna play and play. He may not start initially,
right?
But if the Knicks bring back Elfrid Payton, like I think they will,
no,
that's what happens when you wake up in the morning and you put on a Polaroid hat. You come out here. You know, I was here searching for my theme music, Starship. You know, I stay stargazing, but Freezy, I'm gonna need you to take that hat off, Freezy, because it done warped. It done seeped into the medulla oblongata because you sir are bugging out. If this Knick team bring back the Elfrid, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a mass riot.
Bro.
It's gonna be a mass.
And we had the same conversation last year.
Even Jay Boogie gonna go crazy.
We had the same conversation last year.
Even Jay Boogie gonna go crazy.
No, they can't. But let me say this to your point with Cooper. I'm not gonna lie to you because I said this like months ago. I wasn't gonna look at any players and stuff like that while the season was going on, and I kind of stuck to that. But I looked at Cooper the other day. Can't lie to you. But the guy I had been, and to Freezy's point, his only thing right now is he can't really shoot. But he got everything else, especially the floor generalship. But the dude I was looking at that no one is talking about, and I'm thinking because he got the heart ailment, Jared Butler Jr. is a beast, people.
Jared Butler Jr. What school is he from?
Baylor. Baylor. Yes, is a beast, gentlemen.
Junior. Okay. Butler.
Anyway, I gotta run.
Man.
I do gotta run, but I just want to jump on real quick and just say salutations to my brothers. Good morning to all of y'all. Have a blessed day.
God bless you, man.
You take it easy.
He didn't even come in with patois, bro. He just came in.
I know, man.
He just came in.
I like the Jared Butler situation, but my only thing, he reminds me of a Tony Allen type game. You know what I'm saying? But my only problem with him is he plays so much off the ball. Right. And I'm not looking to go get a 6'2", 6'3" shooting guard right now.
Right.
I don't need that. I need a general. I like Cooper. I like Cooper a lot. He reminds me a whole lot of Isaiah Thomas, not the Zeke Detroit one before he got the jumper. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna ask my young and Duke in a question because this is element right here. And this is what I want to know. If we on board for Cooper, right? How far are you willing to go to trade up to go get him? Because he's not gonna be there. Pay attention to the Boston Celtics now. I'm telling you that. They want a point guard bad. So how far would you be willing to trade up to go get him instead of waiting at the team?
I'm iffy on Cooper. I wouldn't trade up for him though. I don't think he's a player you trade up for. Like, because unless if they really want a point guard, like to me, I still don't think we're gonna draft a point guard. I personally think we're gonna go for wings and a center. So I don't know about that, but if they do trade up, I would expect it to be for wing. Or if it's Davion Mitchell, but I don't know how high they really are on Davion Mitchell because I haven't heard anything about him connected to the Knicks like for a while now.
Did they work him out?
Yeah, I only heard about it like when he just got out of Baylor and they won the chip. They're like oh, the Knicks are most likely going to be looking into him. If he goes towards their range, they're going to trade up for him. But now I really don't know. I think Cooper can easily fall to us, and he could go maybe in the top 15, but I don't see him going in the top 15. So if we really want him, we're gonna pick him at 19. He's just like, to me, he just can't. He can't shoot. He can't really score too much either, because he gets a lot of free throws. Like in college, it's in a different way. Like he got like a lot of calls in college, and he had a lot of dumb passes too. Like he has like those passes that he like telegraphs passes a lot. That's why he averaged 5 turnovers. So he really got to be careful. I think he'll be better on the other team though. I don't know. I don't really think he will fit on our team. To be honest, I don't think so. But on another team, I think he'll succeed. I think if we had to pick between Sharif and Trey Mann, I think Trey Mann might be better for us compared than Sharif Cooper, because we need shooting at that point guard, and Trey Mann is like a combo, but he could also pass a good amount. It's probably not better than Sharif Cooper, but they both do different things, and I think Trey Mann serves our purpose more.
Sergeant, you did say that yesterday when we were talking.
Yep.
Yeah, you said that yesterday.
I can go with that. I can go with that a whole lot because I mean I think Man is more of a more type guard, which we do pick and roll, dribble handoffs, and I think Cooper might need more of a slashing, cutting type offense. You know what I'm saying? That'll make him better. But yeah, I can go along with that.
Yeah.
I think it all depends on what's available at the time that the Knicks on the clock. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
So the people that falls to us, we have to have a specific mindset as to what we're looking for and what we want to draft. Whether it's Cooper, Mann, Book Knight, or whatever. You know, whoever.
Night. Bork Night. Bork Night.
Just call him the Brooklyn Zach LaVine.
You know what, Kev?
Bork Night. If you're gonna say it right. Bork Night. This is your guy. Bork Night. Say Bork.
I'm gonna see you later on this evening, right? I'm gonna see you later on this evening. I'm not gonna get into it right here, right now. All I'm saying is this: I am a Sharif Cooper fan. I am. I would love to have Cooper on the team, but if we get a Trey Mann, I'm all about that too. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's going to elevate what we got going on right now, I'm all about that.
Or you can always just give Alfred Payton that 3-year, $260
there will be anarchy. There will be anarchy if Alfred Payton comes back. There will be anarchy.
Hey, how many rookies y'all think we're gonna have on the team next year?
I think a good two. What do you think, Hadou?
I think 3.
No. We are not. Listen. Let's come back down to earth, where the ground level is. We can go out and skip rocks across the pond, or whatever the case may be. Right? Two rookies, and we take the rest of those picks, and we format a situation to where we can go out and get a free agent, and use those picks to do something. I think that's what we're gonna do.
What do you think, Hadou?
Hey, G-Man, I heard we have like 7 people on New York Knicks that ain't signed yet on the team. So you have to fill that roster too.
That's true.
We definitely had to fill the roster, but I'm telling you, the roster would not be filled with rookies. That's what I'm saying. We're not filling this roster with rookies. It's going to have to be with some free agents on 2 to 3 year deals. I'm not taking no 1 year deals. I'm not looking at that. That's not where I'm going. Right. What I want to create a situation to where we can build some continuity. You can't do that with 1 year deals, because 1 year deals means that you're coming in here and you want to make you want to prop yourself up. You want to advertise your skill set. So the next year, my deal is I can go to Dallas and get the bag. or I can go to Boston and get the bat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not feeling that.
So do y'all think Tibbs and Rose on the same page right now?
That's a little debatable.
Yeah.
Are we talking
That's a
about
little
Noel?
debatable because the reason why I say that is because last year I think Tibbs wanted Halliburton, but Rose was going after Obi, which I had no problem with and everything. But as far as being on the same page, that could be debated.
Leon don't need to be nowhere in that picking room, period, because he picked with his feelings last year. You know what I'm saying? He need to hand them picking tools over to the guys that need to be doing it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? That's just my point of view, man.
I agree with you, Jay Boogie. I agree with you. Parent should be the one that, that's what they hired him for.
Want and need are two different situations.
Yeah, we needed a point guard. We needed a point guard, and Halliburton would have fit that mold pretty much.
You really just got to ask yourself: could you imagine where we would have been if we'd have drafted Halliburton with what's going on right now? With the point guard situation solidified?
Oh my God!
Yeah.
But hey, Jay Boogie. Jay Boogie, he was hurt for a minute too. I think he missed 30 games?
What, this year?
Yeah, Halliburton.
Yeah,
the dude that you were talking about.
But you can't mix in what he got when he got hurt in Sacramento.
Yeah, we can't mix him in with that. That's just random.
Yeah, if we picked him, you could say that none of that never happened.
Right.
Plus it was in the end of the season. Like he hurt his knee bad, so they just let him have surgery or something, and then he's gonna come back next season.
Duque, how long he been out?
I don't know. It was like at least a month, but it was a while ago. So he's good
he
now.
made the season or something like that.
Yeah, he something happened with his knee. Actually, I don't think it was structural damage. So he just had a sprain, a bad sprain.
Oh, okay.
I'm on board to make all three of these picks right now. If I get my hands with somebody like Trey Murphy and then come and man and then I can snap Gaza. If I can get those three type guys to go with my young crop that I got now, that's 6 young guys. You know what I'm saying? That's how Phoenix move forward. And then when that big crop come in 23, then I can solidify my roster. But the thing is, you can't really solidify your roster with free agents this season because it's not a lot of those type guys that's available. You know what I'm saying?
None of them are gonna take cheap deals. Like they're like expensive guys.
Yeah, this the year to steal. They stealing this year because none of the big names is out there. Kawhi probably going back to the Clippers. You know what I'm saying? So after that, you know what I'm saying? Chris Paul, he'll be foul. He'll be a foul individual to opt out of that contract
and go to the Lakers. That would just be like you can't just lose the finals and go play with LeBron after an AD. That's just like that's gonna be worse than KD. No, that legit will be. Absolutely. That legit will be because that team literally has a top 5 talented player, now like top 5 player in the league in AD, and then they got a top 3 player in the NBA. So, and then they got Chris Paul, who's in there too. So yeah.
Hey, question: who y'all want to be our starting lineup next year? What you want our starting lineup to be next year?
Well, it's got to be RJ. RJ's got to be in there. Randall's got to be in there. So that's 2.
RJ at the 2 specifically. I don't want him playing.
You don't want him to be in a 3, right? Yeah.
I'm listening.
Exactly.
I'm listening, Kev. Go ahead, Kev. I'm listening. Go ahead. Continue. We're gonna talk about this later on today, but go ahead. Continue.
That's not not on the agenda.
It's not, but you put yourself in a position to where now has the flexibility.
Hey, don't let me have to call my muscle now. Jay Boogie, take care of that for me.
Here we go.
Man, do you know where that man come from? Where he retired from?
What? Look,
he got all types of nuclear bombs.
Listen, you open your mouth and proceeded to answer the
Okay,
question.
also okay. So
What?
Mitch has got to be
Don't
Mitchell
do it,
Robinson.
J Boogie.
No,
Sergeant
Kev.
Nix is special forces.
This is what we're gonna do, Kev. I'm gonna let you answer the question.
Yeah.
The question is, who was the starting five? Answer the question.
Let me go after him.
Yeah. Okay. So RJ at the 2. I agree with DJ. RJ at the 2. Randall at the 4, and Mitchell Robinson at the 5.
That's
so
easy.
Yeah. Very easy.
What's next? There's only 3 people. I need 2 more. I need a point guard, and I need a forward.
Small forward. Forward.
What you gonna do?
Go ahead and get
we ain't got all day. We ain't got all day. I'm gonna need you to hurry up, Kev. Hurry up.
Go ahead and start bulldozer. Knock yourself out. I know you want to say that. I know you want to say
cornerstone. I'll help you out.
I'm not.
Go small ball.
You've been saying it in about 17 different podcasts.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
Yes,
I've been on record. I have been on record. I want Vildoza as my backup.
Okay, so who's your starting point guard?
I don't know.
You can't say I don't know, Kev.
I have to. I have to.
Oh my God!
I have to, man.
See, that's why he's in the other office.
You're in the office they look at just to not do what you do.
J Boogie.
All right. So let's put Hadouk on there. What's your starting 5?
Listen, no.
I want to say mine either way.
Yeah, we got to move on. He's taking too long.
Go
ahead.
Go ahead, Duke.
I got Lonzo at the 1, RJ at the 2, Trey Murphy the 3rd at the 3, Randall at the 4, and then Mitch at the 5.
See how easy that was, Kev? See how he just rolled that off his tongue?
Who's at the 3? Did you say?
Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy the 3rd.
Draft pick out of Virginia.
Virginia, yeah.
He reminds me of Mikal Bridges a lot.
And
I like him.
That's why we don't pass
he's gonna be a star player, but he has a really good potential to be a good starter.
So you're putting a rookie in the starting 5?
Why not?
Yes.
You did it with RJ.
Yeah. What? Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah.
That's his choice, not
right.
Not Tom's. That's his choice.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Y'all already know what mine is. I don't told y'all. Mine consists of a trade, but I told you I'm trading Mitch and I'm trading Knox. I'm trading around a first round pick. I'm going to get Turner and I'm going to get Miles Brockton. Inside of that is Julius Randle. I'm signing Duncan Robinson and I got RJ. That's my starting 5 right there.
Boy, that's a beast right there. That's a beast.
That's what I like.
That's a beast. And
like that one.
What I'm going to say is this. And I'm gonna leave it at this. And I did not know it's. Oh boy! Listen, Kev. You see how definitive you guys were?
I didn't go yet.
No, go ahead, Charlie Ward. Go ahead, brother. TWC.
I got Sexton, RJ, and Randall.
Yes.
And I got Garza.
Oh.
And I'm missing one more, right?
Yeah, you're missing one guy.
Small forward.
You're missing the small forward.
Yeah, you're missing your guy Powell.
I say Duncan, the shooter.
Wow. From Miami.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And you can't double team on nobody with that starting lineup. Cause if you think about it, Ball and Luka, they just alike. Ball just got height over Luka. They play just alike.
Okay, can I go back and
Luka could come off Luka could come off the bench with Quickly, Mitch, and whoever.
Okay, so let me go back and do mine. Ball. I'm just gonna name the 2. The 2.
Oh, no.
I'm just gonna name the 2. I'm just gonna name the 2. Now that I see it, everything. Give me Ball and give me I'll surprise you with this one. Give me Willie Barton. Give me Willie Barton.
What?
No.
You mean Will? This is Willie.
Yeah, Willie.
Pause.
I meant Will Barton. Give
He's
me
gonna be
Will Barton.
dressing in Miami clothes.
Since we're doing that, he is a free agent.
He's kind of
gonna be on the bench.
Okay, then you know what? I'll give you another one. All right, I'll give you another one. Duke, I'll give you another one. Give me Oubre.
I knew you were gonna say it.
Yep.
Oh my
There you
goodness.
go.
No.
There you go. Now I'm dropping the mic. I'm dropping the mic.
You should mute Kev. He got to get on timeout for that.
Yeah. You put him in the smallest people corner at the little table. That's what Kev needs to be right now. That's oh my goodness. Oh my God.
A quick question, y'all. At the expense of not bringing back Burks or Bullock, would you take the gamble on Rodney Hood?
No.
What was the question? Give me the question one more time because I didn't hear it. What was the question?
He said Rodney Hood.
I'll say if you take the gamble and not offer any contracts to Bullocks or Burks,
right?
Would you take the gamble on Rodney Hood coming back off the injury?
No. He injury prone.
I wouldn't.
Well, I don't know about injury prone. I just think that he came off a major.
No, yes,
injury.
he is.
Again,
every season he be out like 40 games.
Yeah, I don't see that, but I'll look it up and make sure. But I was just asking as far as that goes because I know he's a free agent as well.
Right.
And of course, I'm looking at that's a cheap deal.
Yeah, because he get hurt a lot. That's why
nobody's going to offer him a big. Nobody's going to offer him a big bag, but his skill set, you know what I'm saying, for what he brings to the table, that's why I was asking if you would take the gamble on him.
Right.
Not like me, I'm not fixated on him or nothing like that. Like, oh yeah, let's get this guy. But, as far as what he does when he's playing,
right.
I think he's a great
gonna ship him
replacement
to
for
Brooklyn.
Brooks. With everybody else in wheelchairs and crutches.
That's a good one.
And that's what the boys down
Hey,
to.
still, you see everybody was quiet.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. These guys that have these injuries or whatever the case may be, that kind of solidifies where you are. You know what I'm saying? When Kevin Durant came to Madison Square Garden and had an interview with whomever he talked to, I don't know who that was, but he didn't divulge his medical records when he came into the Garden. Right? Somebody had to go get that. So once they went and got that information, and it was like, you didn't tell me this right here. So if you didn't tell me this right here, what's really going on? Right? So at the end of the day, I believe in this. I believe that we have to have confidence and faith in the guys that we have on the roster that are going to be healthy. Now, Mitch, I'm going to tell you this, and this may be an unpopular take, and I'm okay with that. But this is where I'm at, right?
Well, any take you do is always unpopular, but
I'm going to need you to be quiet. I'm going to need you to be seen and not heard right now, right? So,
welcome to the pod, couple.
Welcome to the pod, couple. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be surprised if you guys didn't break up by 6:30.
Cornerstone Kev demands a trade to nothing but Knicks.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
And I'm gonna need both of y'all to treat it like a stage show and make sure y'all change outfits too. Don't come back same way. Come back the same way.
Understood,
Cut the lights off, go back in the back and change. Come back.
The new pop couple is gonna be Sergeant Nick and Jay Boogie.
But I would say this. I would say that I believe that our front office has done their due diligence to figure out who they need, why they need them, and what position they're going to play. Mm-hmm. Tom Thibodeau has to have a voice into who we're bringing into this organization. He has to, because if you're in the front office and your coach is not going to play the player that you just drafted,
Right.
Stop playing with me right now, right?
That's a problem.
It's a huge problem.
That's a huge problem.
So Tibbs is going to have to be a mainstay in that discussion. But at the same time, when we're talking about these guys, these vets, that's where it gets a little murky for me, right? So murky means that
we know what murky means. Really, we know what murky means.
Again, I'm gonna need you to be seen and not heard, Kev. Don't interrupt me.
You're trying to use words that we all know how to use.
Oh my goodness gracious, Jesus Christ! Oh my goodness, boy, listen. Oh boy,
Wait, so what does murky actually mean? Because I actually don't. People barely say that term, so I don't even know what murky means.
Thank you, Hadouken. Thank you.
So Kev,
Kev,
I don't know.
I need you to shut up. I need you to go and get you some sheen to put on that glassy ball head you got.
Listen, Geritol. Listen, Geritol. All right. I don't want to have to give you 5 across your lip. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking to Hadouken right now. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Hadouken. So murky for me means that we have an idea of kind of what we want to do, but depending on what's available at the time that we want to make a move, it kind of gives us that we're kind of imbalanced at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's just based on who's available, and then understanding what our motives are at what position that we're in the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that has a lot to do with where players fall, the people that are available, and then what positions are we really going after? And what you told me, and what we talked about on a couple pods ago, when we talked about the forward position, other than the point guard position, it resonated with me. So I'm looking here at what.
I heard you say it in Ron's thing.
Yeah. So what forwards are really going to be available during the draft, and who are we really going after versus a point guard? And I think the point guard situation will be addressed at the same time, because I believe that we're going to take these picks and package them in such a way that we get a point guard from another team that we want, but we still get that forward that we need as well. And I still want that center. I don't know how we're going to address that, but I need somebody at the 5.
Isaiah Jackson.
Boy, you always make me spit water all over me.
Why?
That's another reason why I like Garza, because I mean we need another type big that can do different type things.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? All our bigs pretty much do the same thing. Now that's good because you're not gonna lose out on some situations.
Right.
But I want to be able to give somebody a different look sometimes. You know what I mean? And having a big that can do all types of things at the top of our pick and roll dribble handoff, that can shoot, that can pass, you know what I'm saying, that can make basketball decisions instead of just handing it off. That's what I'm looking for. And that's why, I'll be talking about Garza. Now, even if he don't go 32, like it was said, we can use that 58 maybe to try to trade up to get him somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, that up higher, maybe in the 40s or something. But I just think a player like him is going to go a long way in this league. And too many people are looking at things that he don't have, like he's too slow. The man has lost weight and made it into body, you know what I'm saying, physical. He don't strapped up during this offseason. You know what I mean? So those are the things that I looked at when a college player is making differences in his games that you don't see right now, and you holding those things that you don't see against him. He's changing them now behind doors.
I'm with you, for sure. And I think that one of the things, and we can get Garza for cheap. So say for instance, if this whole once we look at the draft and where we are, who we pick, or whatever's going on, right now, I think Garza is scheduled to go in like the second low second round right now. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah, I think they said he going 59 or something like
yeah,
that in the 50s.
It's real low. But I believe that Garza will be a great pick for the Knicks. A great pick.
Garza is like 40 plus.
Yeah.
That's what he's said to be. So I don't see him going up that much higher than he's projected. Like at 40, I don't see him going higher, too much higher.
And we can still do whatever we want to do with the rest of these picks that we got. If we're going after a Sexton or whatever we're going to do, I don't know what that's going to look like. But I say this: what I think I know right now is not going to play out on draft night. It's not, because we have not heard anything from our front office. Nothing. Only thing we're doing right now is speculate. You know what I'm saying? Best guess scenario. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this front office. They don't let their thoughts out at all. We don't know what they're thinking. You know, because we'll think they'll do one thing and then go something else.
25% bad.
Why is it 25% bad? Why do you say that, Hadoop?
Because we don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't know.
It tells you a whole lot. You just gotta read between the lines. Like what it's telling me right now that all the way up to Tuesday, if we don't trade like all this buckwheat and all that type scenario going on, if we don't trade for a person like that by Tuesday, that tells me that we're looking to sign a guard.
You mean Thursday?
You mean Thursday, right, Jay Boogie? You mean Thursday?
Yeah, but I say Tuesday because you want to leave yourself at least 2 days. Like if you traded for, say if you traded for Sexton and brought him over here, right? And you got him by Tuesday. Now that gives you Tuesday night, Wednesday all day, and Thursday up into the draft to figure out what are you going to mesh with him in the draft. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I say up until Tuesday. We don't trade for somebody by Tuesday. We're going in free agency and we're going in the draft.
I feel you, but I still think that Sexton is a draft day trade. If they do trade him, I think it's gonna be during the draft.
I think
so. You think they'll make 2 moves in 1 day? Because if you trade for Sexton during the draft, then what about the target player that they're targeting? So now you're not allowing yourself to try to trade up or go grab somebody that you really want.
I don't believe in my heart of hearts that, and I agree with what Haduki just said, but I think that they will make a move for Sexton during the draft, and I don't know who that player is that they want to go get. That's my problem, right? If it's a forward that we're looking at, then who is that guy, and where does he fall, and how many moves do we have to make to go get him? At the end of the day, I believe in my heart of hearts again that 2 rookies will be on this team at the end of the draft. 2, not 4.
Taj Gibson.
2.
There you go.
2, only 2, not any more than that. We are not about to have 4 rookies on this team at the end of this draft. That's not going to happen. I believe that we're gonna use these picks to move up and trade for Sexton, and then we're gonna go get whoever this forward is that we're looking at the end of the day. I just don't know who that guy is right now.
Hey Sarge, do you believe that we could possibly use all 4 picks and maybe use 2 of them as a draft and stash?
That's possible, but I think that from our performance, based on what our roster is right now, as our roster is currently constructed, I believe that the 2 guys that we bring in will be additional building blocks for that foundation. And then we also have, at the same time, have to look at who we're going to get as far as vets, because vets are going to fill out the roster.
Right.
We're gonna have to do that. And when is free agency open up? What, 2 days after
August
the
2nd.
draft?
Yeah, 3 days after.
So you have to have that in your mindset, and I'm sure there's conversations been made already about who we're willing to talk to and who's willing to come or whatnot. I'm not looking for a whole bunch of stars. I'm looking for serviceable players that I can sign for 2-3 years and go from there, right? And then
Right.
on my third year, if you're really good, that's a team option, right? So if we got to build continuity here, because right
Agreed.
now, what we're looking at is who's on the contract right now today. Who the guys that are officially working for the New York Knicks right now, we know who those guys are. So at the end of the day, what we have to figure out is what do we build around those guys. If we don't know anything else behind Milwaukee's success, you got to look at first and foremost how long it took them to get to where they were to be able to win a championship. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about a Giannis and Middleton, they played together for 8 years. Let that sink in for 2 seconds, right? So I'm not telling you that we're going to draft a crop of players that's going to take us to the ship next year. Let's be for real. What we're doing right now is we're building a foundation. That's where I'm at with that.
Mm-hmm. So Hadouken, quick question: how much are you willing to give Elfrid Payton to re-sign?
Even Jay Buggins shaking his head.
I mean, hey yo, it's laughable, but you just do not understand in my body how much that thought hurts me.
Yeah, it just hurt me too. I'm laying down and I just closed my eyes and thought about it, and I'm hurt now.
Oh my God! What? Look, this is what happened when you let D Wade on the panel. This is exactly what happened when you let D
First
Wade
he
on
was
the panel.
DSJ, and now he's D Wade.
Yeah, he D Wade now. This what happens because when he have these takes, I got to shift his name. You know what I'm saying? When DSJ is that logical person, he gives you logical takes. When he reverts back to crazy stuff like this right here, he D Wade. Yeah.
He said resign EP.
I believe they already cut his salary in half and bought Luke over here with that money.
Oh my God! What?
The only person that I think we're getting back is Bullock.
I don't think Bullock's coming back. Honestly,
I think he is.
I don't think
that's
he
the
is.
only person.
My man Jay Boogie was funny as I don't want what, man. Jay Boogie is like. And the thing about it is, me and Jay Boogie saw this up close, and he was the one who pointed it out to me. He was like, "Yo, Kev, look over there," and I'm looking while the team is all in their huddle. This fool was on the bike, isolated from everybody else. Isolated, not even engaged. At that moment, I was like, yeah, he's got to. We got the end of the season couldn't come quicker.
I wish Hoodie Kev was around because, man, I seen it literally twice. He did the same thing in the playoffs in Atlanta.
Yes.
And me and Hoodie Kev was sitting right next to him. I'm like, yo, Hoodie, look, he's doing the same thing what he did in the regular season in the Garden. So, I mean, the guy had no interest. I mean, we had no interest for him. He got no interest for us. God bless him. I hope he prosper somewhere else.
Exactly.
Nah, but in all seriousness, though, would you take the gamble on starting Vildoza?
No.
And maybe if you draft like either Trey Mann, Sharif Cooper, any other point guard, and just have them come off the bench playing alongside IQ and whoever. I mean, because at this point right now, we all don't know what's going on with the front office. The possibility of Sexton being here can eliminate the whole Vildoza thing. We could be looking at the draft to fortify that point guard spot. So if we do that, if we do the latter, and we stick with the draft situation, would you be comfortable with starting Vildoza and having whoever gets drafted, whether it's Cooper, Mann, McBride, any other point guard, coming off the bench, playing alongside IQ.
I'd rather the rookie start over him if you have like a rookie between them.
Honestly, I would too. I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
I would say if that happens, I agree a little bit with the both of y'all, but I would like for them to the point guard that we get. I would want them to duke it out, pretty much. Him and Luka. I'd rather them duke it out.
Kev, is your phone ringing?
It's his Skype.
It's my thing. Hold on, guys.
The Geico CEO stays busy.
Listen, I know that sound because every time my Teams goes off, I get the same sound. Every time. Every time. That's
I hear it every single time I see him turn his camera off.
Yeah. That ain't nobody calling. Those are payments. He has to go back and make sure accept it.
Hey, Jay Boog, you know who that was? That was the Gecko trying to renegotiate his contract. I'm not doing any more commercials until we negotiate his contract.
Too funny. Y'all too funny.
Stone sell insurance to the insurance company.
Hey, I'd rather be the Gecko than what's CP's character on what's the name on State Farm?
State Farm.
Yeah, he's the uncle.
Yeah, no, but
Cliff?
I mean, nah, no, you
Uncle
rather
Cliff?
be CP.
Yeah, you want to be
Geico.
CP, not Uncle Cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fell off the cliff in his final series. Jeez,
Well, right now, CP needs some insurance because that cardboard is still over in the commercial.
Yeah, nah, he.
Facts. Oh my God, y'all own one today. I'm telling you, you own one for sure.
Ain't but two CPs doing anything right now. That's CP the franchise and CP the artist. CP is out of here.
You know what? You mentioned
Let's give our CP some love.
You know what? You mentioned CP the artist. He put out a tweet, and I want to get your opinion. He said, "You see, Knicks fans, this is what happens when you spend money." To that, what do y'all say? He's talking about the Milwaukee Bucks. Where did they spend money? They only got Drew Holiday. Where did they actually, spend money?
CP just mad because he got shortchanged on this new contract deal. Taj Gibson is all upset and in his feelings because he only getting $3 million this year. Stop it, CP. We already look. You got paid. You got your money. Stop all this nonsense.
Yeah, but he also then he commented that someone said build to the draft and then you could spend your money, and he agreed with that. So I mean, I understand the way. I understand the way he's like the initial thing was off, but yeah, they traded for Middleton after Middleton's rookie year, so I kind of count that as them having him homegrown because it was literally 1 year after he got drafted, and the Pistons gave up on him, or they just needed to put him as a throw-in, and then he became a star, and they paid him. And Drew Holiday is the only one they really had to get for $40 million, and then Bobby Portis on a low deal because he wanted to go to a really good team.
Facts. All facts.
And I need Bobby Portis to stop faking with them character tweets talking about he wanted to stay here. Nah, you wanted to go where you wanted to go. Man. Stop trying to throw us up under the bus faking. See, I don't be liking that type of stuff because you go somewhere, you do some things, you know what I'm saying? Right. Cool. Handle your business, do what you gotta do. But don't act like, you know what I'm saying, you wanted to I wanted to be here, they ain't signed me and all that, so I took my talents elsewhere and all that. I'm happy. Congratulations, man. But leave us out of it, man.
Yeah, move out. Move on. Yeah. Move on. Exactly.
I'm with you there 110%. And this would probably be the rightfully so, but this would probably be the crowning achievement in his career. You know what I'm saying? So to your point, Jay Boogie, leave my name out of your mouth. Don't put the Knicks in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? There's no need for that at all.
And it's going down in the city of R just as soon as he hit town. And you know what I'm saying? We're having an all-white party for PJ, man. That man well deserved his chip. because he's one of the dudes that was less gifted, that found his own way to be and stay in the league through defense, through hustle, through hard work, not skill set. And he was undersized and played 1 through 5 on defense. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man PJ Tucker, man. Can't wait to get back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All the way up. All white party is going down.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to get gifted one of those sneakers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I need a pair of sneakers too.
And he give them away to anybody wear 14.
I don't want no 14. That's not my shoe size.
Yeah,
mine is 11 and a half.
Yeah, Sergeant, yours is 15. So there you go.
I seen those diamond encrusted off-white ones he had on. I said, I'm
11 and a half, 12. Man, I haven't seen you. I predict you as being about 5'9", you know what I'm saying? Kind of slim, young guy. But you took at 12, you know, I ain't never seen you. Might go down in history as the person nobody never seen on podcast.
People have seen me on not in real life, but I mean, I'll go to a Knicks game one day with people, bro. Next season.
Y'all on fire today, boy. You're on fire tonight. DJ Cool, you're on fire tonight. Boom. Boy, I tell you
what, Duke Sharon, when you go to the Garden, make sure you sit next to Tracy Morgan, so we know exactly who you are.
Yes.
That's at the courtside seats.
When we see you, be like, that's him. That's the Dragon Punch Master right there.
That's the dude right there. That's Hadouken Sharon. Knicks fans, look, see.
Hey, Stone Knuckles, I don't know what you're waiting on. You don't have to wait till the season starts to get our tickets. I know you hear me. Go to the courtside. I don't care who's playing. Cornerstone. You know
I'm trying to handle just a little bit of business.
No, you're not.
Say?
You didn't do nothing but accept money. That's all you did. That's not handling it.
What are you talking about? What, man?
What I need you to do, you don't have to wait till the season starts. Go ahead and get them court sides for the season, though.
That's above his pay grade, Jay. Look at it. That's above his pay grade.
Unfortunately,
you need 4 tickets. You go bring your wife. I'm not bringing my brother. I'm gonna bring my wife.
4.
I'm gonna try 4.
Okay.
4. But I will say this. I will say this. I'm gonna need a loan from Mr. Sargent.
No, I'm not getting no loans out. You got bad credit. You got bad credit. Your credit is bad, brother.
He said I got bad credit.
Bad credit. That's crazy.
No.
You said my credit was 200.
No. Yeah. Look, you can't get a piece of bubble gum on credit right now.
Oh my God.
Farm Bureau.
Call the hospital. I'm having a heart attack.
Oh my God. Y'all on fire tonight, boy. Y'all on fire tonight. Oh my goodness. Listen, Kev went to a Publix and put his little card in the thing to try to get some Reese's Pieces, the little cups, and they came up declined. So I know I can't deal with him. That boogie, I can't deal with him, bro. I can't.
He said Publix, not Walmart. Publix.
Publix. Not even Walmart. You went to Publix, bro. Come on, man. Stop it.
And that's the best and easy way to build your credit up.
I don't need credit. I'm the CEO of Geico. What's wrong with y'all?
DSJ, help Kev out. Help him to rebuild his credit profile, please.
Oh man.
Oh goodness gracious, the papers. Where do we start?
Oh my goodness.
Where do we start?
Oh my God.
I gotta raise my credit to 250 because it's at 200.
Yeah, you're in a bad way, brother. You're in a bad way right now. I'm just saying. I'm here to help you out. I'm not gonna get crunch for you, but I'm here to help you out. I can help
Hey,
you.
G. Robinson, I hear you. Credit card Kev, huh?
Hey, wait. I'll tell you what. Let me open a credit card in your son's name. Because he ain't got nothing right
So see, that's what we used to do as people, right?
I know.
We used to open credit in our kids' name because we had bad credit already. So not only do you destroy your credit record, right, but you set your kids back years and years and years because you don't pay your bills.
They'll be at 25 and be like, what do you mean I got bad? What are you talking about?
You try to go get your first car, and they be like, "Oh, your credit score is like 250." No, what? I don't have no credit. Oh my goodness!
You're 16 years old with a mortgage. Go figure.
I can't.
Boy,
buy a house.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to pass home back.
Facts, bro. You like the only thing I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get me a little credit card so I can buy school supplies. But you telling me it's a house in my name someplace? Stop playing with me right now. Stop playing. But people do that.
Hey, Kev, I got you covered though. Finger Hut is still an option.
Finger Hut. Oh man.
Look, that's the joint right there. People own Finger Hut for real. Boy, stop playing. Stop playing, DSJ. You already know. Finger Hut. Now, in today's world, what you got to look at is the Amazon thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I promise you right now, there are kids that's probably 4 or 5 years old. They got Amazon accounts in their name. Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
People buy movies and all this other stuff on their kids' account. I'm telling you, it happens.
Lord.
I know.
And it's sad.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. That you set your kids back for something that you perceive to be important today. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Jay Boogie. That's a sad state of affairs. You know what I'm saying? Be adult. If you're gonna be adult, be an adult. You know what I'm saying? Take responsibility for your actions and correct whatever your wrongs are.
That's why Anthony D is my bookie. He give me money and a life lesson.
Anthony D a mess.
Shout out to Anthony D.
Yeah, Anthony D. Yeah, I think he's rolling up to the nothing but Knicks draft party on next Thursday in Atlantic City.
I hated it. I was on my way to it too, man. And
really? Yeah.
I had a Dallas job that was supposed to have been this week that got pushed back to next week.
Right.
Miss it. I wanted to get there and turn up, man.
Yeah, because ours was. But what I was telling Freeze, Jay Boogie, when he has the picnic, that one I'm definitely gonna hit when he has the picnic later on this year and everything. So we'll see what happens.
When is the picnic? Yeah, what? So Kev be dropping gems, and he
so clearly Uncle Freezy don't invite everybody.
I don't think it's Freezy. I think it's Sam. I think it's Sam having a picnic.
Oh, it's Sam. Oh, okay. The Podfather. Go figure.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be Sam.
Yeah, that is the Ron O'Neal of the podcast. That is Superfly.
That's him. So are you gonna be on more than 2 seconds? So let me ask you this question. I'm just saying, because you be dropping gems and you disappear.
I'm a busy man. I can't
No, you're
help
not.
it.
No, you're not. No, you're not. There is no way ever that you could perceive to be busy.
Oh
Ever.
God.
You legit. Listen.
Legit.
You legit at work right now, and you
Yes.
on a podcast.
Yes.
Stop playing with me and you tell me you're
Yes.
busy. Man, stop.
Hey, man. Wait till September. See if I'm still on one. Because that's when the green light comes for everybody to come back here. So
no doubt. So let me ask you this: you talked about the picnic. Who hosted the picnic?
That's Sim.
I told you. What I say? What I say, guys? I told you. When is that going to be
sent? That I do not know, but I'm thinking it's going to be like either September. I think it's going to be September.
You know where
Say again, Jay Boogie. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the same question, man. Sarge asked, where's it gonna be at?
Where? Yeah, where?
I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be in Maryland. I think it's gonna be in Maryland, where he lives.
Okay.
Around his area. I think that's where it's gonna be.
September in Maryland. It's gonna be cold, Cam.
No, it's not. What are you talking about?
I used to, but look, I ain't been too
the climate has changed since then. Since the 1940s.
See, you gotta adjust, Stone. See, he's in Florida, Tampa. So
yeah,
September to him, to us,
it's
like 15 degrees to him.
Exactly. My blood is thin. When I walk outside my house in
I didn't
September,
know you had blood. I know you're a vampire, but geez, you know.
Here we go. This is why I don't deal with this dude right here, man. I'm telling you. But September for me, when I walk out of my back door on my lanai, it is 78 degrees ish.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I'm going to Maryland in September, that means I'm in the 40s.
Oh, God. Well, you need to adjust your senses or something, man.
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm getting ready to slide out, man.
We was having a good time, man. Dang. All right.
I'm getting ready to go do a mock draft.
Do a mock draft, okay.
Yeah.
Where? Where? I need to be a part of that. Where?
You want to play fantasy?
Yeah. I responded to the fantasy thing that you sent me, but I ain't got nothing back yet.
All right, I'm gonna send you another one because you probably got the one when I changed it my phone, but my number the same, but I had to switch my phone. So I'm gonna send you another one. But I was ready to go do a mock draft with these other guys, you know.
Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely send that to me.
I send it to you, man. Right now, it's almost full. I think if I get you, I only need 2 more people. So, we got, some of the podcast guys, they in it, guys that's doing talking, man. Hey, but real quick, I'm going to give y'all my starting 5 podcast.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
And starting that point guard, got to have the father himself, the Sim.
Yep. I agree.
Starting that shooting guard, I'm going to have my man, CP the franchise.
Ooh, okay.
Yep.
My small forward. I'm debating right now. But my small forward, hold on, I'm gonna come back to my small forward.
Okay.
My power forward gonna be Freeze.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
Bam!
Okay.
Yo, that's my power forward. And my center
20 and 10.
That's right.
This man. No, he didn't.
My center gonna be the Legion.
Wow.
Yo,
Wow.
Okay.
Because I need somebody. I believe he's a defensive rebounding freak.
Okay.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna put you really on the spot. Who's your 6th man coming off the bench?
Nope. We can't go there yet.
I got to do my small forward.
Yeah, we gotta go back to the small forward. Who's the small forward?
Better be me.
Nah, because you notice I only highlighted the big dogs. See, we little dogs. See, we bench role players.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a role player. You know what I'm saying? This is Freezy's show. I'm not a big dog. I'm saying me. I'm just telling. I'm telling you me.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
with you, buddy.
That's how we are. That's how we are.
Jay, man.
I know Sam better throw me the lob on the pick and roll. I ain't gonna be out here screaming for that.
No, he did. He said lob the pick and roll.
Okay. I think I'm gonna run like a 3-guard offense, and I'm gonna put sports vibe in there.
Oh,
put sports vibe in there.
Yeah.
And this the thing though. Since the NBA won't do it, they won't put their first head female coach in it. I'm gonna put the Lauren Hill to the podcast, and I'm gonna put Stephanie as the head coach.
Boy,
wow.
Reason why I'm gonna do that, because you know how guys get together sometimes and they get attitudes and all that, want to fuss out the coach. You're not gonna fuss out the lady.
That's right. So, that's right. Facts.
I'm gonna go with that right there. That's what I like right there. That's my podcast starting 5 right there. And I go against any podcast in football, sports, baseball, anywhere.
Hey, man. You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that. And I would say that I would say to Kev's point, the 6th man coming off the bench gotta be Mr. Ron Cleveland.
Yes.
You know what? I was debating about putting man my small forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I could see that.
I wanted to make up a little extra speed because, you know, my power forward, he a little bit older than me. So I wanted to go 3-guard offense.
Oh, no.
I'm with you.
Oh,
I'm with you.
Oh no, man. I'm young, baby. I'm young. I'm a young man. Jay Boogie older than everybody, man. Jay Boogie, thank you for that wisdom, bro.
Hold on, you can't say that with me and you little brothers and the sergeants on the show. You can't say that.
That's a fact. I just had a birthday. Had a birthday.
Okay. Jay Boogie be trying to pin that on me. Jay Boogie be like, the old man. Nah, bro. I saw Jay Boogie driver's license. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Y'all got jokes today. Boy, y'all got jokes. Oh my God.
No words whatsoever.
Y'all got jokes today. Oh my
whatsoever.
Oh my God. Jay Bug, hey brother. Hey. Salute. It's always a pleasure to be on the panel with you, brother. Every day, all day.
This was a treat, man. This was a treat.
I had to come on and rock with y'all on the chat here because you can't come on and rock with y'all on the chat on y'all show. So let me rock with y'all now. Yeah. DSJ, they got everybody boarded out. Y'all ain't coming in here.
You know how people rent out the VIP and then they just boarded the whole thing off. Like, it's only gonna be us two.
Man.
And then they'll ask for your girls.
That's right.
Bring the girls bottle service.
Hey Freezy, real quick. Let me holler at you.
Yo.
Hey, so did y'all get together and talk about the Cashapp joint? I gotta remind you, because remember last show I wanted to, send a Cashapp, but
I forgot.
Y'all ain't got that set up yet. So
no, not yet. But we'll get it there, man. We'll get it there, and we appreciate that. I can't say I anymore. It's got to be we.
Yeah.
As much as I want it to be I, because there is an I. There's no I in team. That's right.
Is it Spanish? You
saying Spanish? Kev does not speak Spanish. He has a problem speaking English. So I know he don't speak Spanish. That don't happen.
He called me Julio from Sanford Son. That's what he just did.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got a pet goat. Yeah, what about it?
He said Julio Julio has never been a character on Sanford and Son. Ever.
Right.
Oh my God.
Hey, like I said, Julio, not Rollo. You know what I'm saying? Remember Rollo?
Yeah, boy. Good Lord. Oh my God. I got to do a show with this guy later on today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, you do. Yes,
Stop
you
playing
do.
with me. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't understand. Oh
God.
Jesus
Jeez.
Hey, God bless y'all, man.
God bless you, Jay
I'm gonna
Boogie. We
talk to
love you,
y'all later
bro.
on, man.
All right, we love you, bro.
I'll be in the chat rocking with y'all,
All
man.
right. We love
All
you,
right,
man.
Boogie.
We love you.
J-Bug.
Peace, brother.
Peace, brother.
Hey man, I love that dude, man.
Yeah, me too.
That's that guy.
That's that dude. He's that guy.
He's
Yeah.
that dude.
He's
You
that
know what I'm
dude.
saying?
He is
Yeah,
that
man.
dude.
So the Pod Couple, Thursdays at 6:30, featuring G-Man for Life and Cornerstone Kev. Make sure y'all check that out. Thursdays at 6:30.
Now I done told you I'm the star. I have to be mentioned first.
No,
all right?
you don't. You may want to be mentioned first. Hey, look, listen, Kev. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, right? So what I want you to do right now.
Yes.
And I know you subscribe to Blorangetears, right? So go down to the question of who is the person that the fans appreciate the most as a host on Blorangetears. And see who that is. I will give you the title of headliner in our show. I will give you that. But understand this. I am the ish.
Yeah, man.
And then Kev just popped off the screen. Why do you pop off the screen?
Kev phone been buzzing all morning. Kev phone been buzzing all morning, man.
No comment, man.
Look,
No comment.
You are a busy man. You are a busy man.
Literally.
I understand work. You are a busy man.
Literally,
I
man.
totally understand.
Literally. And what I got to do today, right? Uncle Freeze didn't know, but you know what I got to do today.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
you got to meet the gecko. No, what happened was real quick. Yeah, exactly. What happened, guys, was I was having some landscaping done on to my house on Tuesday, and wouldn't you know it, they cut the cable wire, so that had my internet on there as well. So I got to be there today between 4 and 6 for them to repair that.
Oh man.
So and you know how, and Delano, I don't think you noticed, but it takes me about, I probably told you, it takes me to get home about an hour and change to get home. Right. So I got to leave out of here around 2:45 just to get, to my house by 4. Because, the luck will come that he comes at 4 and he'll say nobody was here.
Right. Put a note on your door and say,
they
hey,
won't even give you 10 seconds. They'll
won't even give you 10 seconds.
Nobody was here.
Yeah, and then you know what else, DHA? They bill you.
Yeah, you pay for that.
Sorry, we missed you.
Sorry we missed you. Here's the invoice. Ridiculous. So that's my thing today. So with all these calls coming and everything, it's and I still gotta do a little bit more content on what me and that person over there is talking about. So
he said that person. He didn't even say my name. He said that person. Oh my God.
I'm thinking out loudly.
What in the Sam and Barney is going on right now?
Question, because we really kind of went off topic. How much are you giving Elfrid Payton to return for the Knicks? Are you giving him the $80 million? $100 million?
Whoever brings Elfrid Payton back
look at him looking. Look at him looking. Look at his look. Look at his look.
I can't.
Look at his look. Look at his look. It's priceless. It is priceless. He got off screen. He got off screen.
I am not bringing Elfrid Payton back.
Man.
Back next year, brother. Listen,
I'm confused. You didn't have to text me your middle finger. What is that?
their right mind, in whatever right size of whatever imagination you have, will say it's a good idea to bring Alpha Payton back this season. Who
Scott
does
Perry.
that? No.
Scott Perry. He did it once. He'll do it again.
No. Take it freezy. No, we're not doing that. We're not entertaining that conversation at all. Not even almost. No.
So I jumped out real quick to make sure that I emailed the link to y'all. So that's what I just did. So y'all have the link in you.
All right. Yeah.
That's what I was doing just now when I disappeared.
I know how Kev is.
And then texted me a middle finger in the process of that. I get it. She was really busy, sir.
No. For cats like
I heard my name. What was said?
Look, Cornerstone Kev is a dinosaur, right? So what we have to do with Cornerstone is we have to get him to a position to where he's able to accept technology.
Yeah. Okay, first off, you call me a dinosaur. Who has the gray hair?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it do.
No, it doesn't. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. So Freezy, the same thing that you just put in an email, you can put it in a text message and send it to me, and I'm good with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Kev, on the other hand, we got a hand. Look, we got to grab him by the hand and walk him through the garden to get him to where we need for him to be. You know what I'm saying?
You see the disrespect. DSJ.
Oh my God!
All I could do is laugh because
you see the disrespect.
As you guys are talking, I'm looking at the chat and I'm just laughing. Soul Finger, my man Potts is bringing enough PCP and cracking the world to bring Elf back.
Where's Soul Fingers one? Where's Soul Fingers? Hold on.
There ain't enough PCP crack in the world to bring Elf back. I agree.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
20%. Eddie,
what's happening, fellas?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Now DSJ. Now DSJ, you ask Eddie. Ask Eddie that same question that you just asked us.
Well, I can't ask him that because he already says there's a height requirement you have to be. You can't be 6'4" and under to play point guard for Eddie C. He wants you to be 6'6" and up to play point guard for him. So Elfrid Payton is already off the team in his eyes.
That's not true. You just have to be good.
Elfrid Payton is already gone. He's already on that Shanghai trip.
Shanghai.
I know you was joking because I got to give you a stink eye for that. Ain't nobody in the world gonna sign up for Payton. Next year, he done worn out his welcome. No matter how many times I try to defend that boy.
Facts.
Y'all gonna deal with the wrath of his mom and pops outside of MSG.
Right.
Yeah, did you see that?
Boy, I talk about a mother's love.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, I got no.
You got what, Kev? What you got?
No, what I was gonna say, I understand defending your child and everything, but sometimes what's that song by Kenny Rogers? That's a country singer. Sergeant.
The gambler. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
I know who Kenny Rogers is. I know the hold 'em and the fold 'em. I know all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I am older than you, so do not ever.
See, there you go, right there. So you are a dinosaur. You're more of a dinosaur than I am.
No, what I'm telling you is I'm more astute to the things
Spell
that
astute. Spell astute.
Kev. Kev.
No, Kev,
hold on a second, because
he said astute.
Astute.
I gotta debunk what Delano Steele just said, man.
What's that? Okay. What you gotta debunk? What is it?
Delano Steele said that I only would like a 6'6" point guard and up. If Lonzo Ball was given to me, I wouldn't take that boy for 2 cents.
Wow. So because I know you was talking about
and you got to be able to shoot. That's what I'm saying. Most likely, you got to be able to shoot to play for you. Because too many years with point guards who can't shoot.
Listen, I'm only joking because I remember when you was talking about the
I know
point
you
guard,
joking.
you was like you wanted
I know
some
you
of
joking.
the
I gotta set that straight. I gotta set that straight
people
so
say-
nobody be
people
like,
say,
"Yo, you
yeah.
only like 6 point guard, 6, 8 months." You know what I'm saying? Nah. I like point guards that could play.
Josh,
you know what I'm saying? I like point guards that could shoot. I like point guards that could pass.
So Freezy.
Yo,
I want to know, how can I get one of them Polaroid hats, brother? That's what I want to know.
I can't even remember where I got it from, bro.
That's how old it is. That's how old it is.
I just like fisherman hats. You know what I'm saying? Like I like snapback. You know, the snapback net hat. You know what I'm saying? So when I see like a trucker hat, I just grab it. I don't care where it's at.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like I'll be in a gas station or in a Kmart or whatever, and I see one. If I see one, yeah, I just grab it.
Kmart. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Listen.
I got the joint from Kmart. I think I got Target, one of them.
Boy, no, I'm telling you right now. My daughter will tell you right now. There are no Polaroid hats in Target. That does not exist at all. Now, Kmart on the clearance rack, I may be able to find one of those, but I need one of those hats because that's fire.
Yo, Free Keith got one too. Free Keith got one too.
What?
On the slide is pretty fly, that hat. Yeah, man. On the slide is pretty fly.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. We just be
you might check Amazon for that.
Listen, I'm gonna have to go search for. I need one of them.
Maybe we can get some pod couple trucker hats like this done up.
Hey, boy, look, there we go. There we go. But do not, by any stretch of the imagination, put Kev's face or his saying on the hat. We're not having that. No, we're not doing that. We
can't put Frank or Die on the hat.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing
God.
that. We are not doing that. Absolutely not.
Oh, jeez.
Kev,
Freeze, I liked you better before you had your platforms. I really did.
Nope.
You talking about Frank?
I can't say.
Eddie, you talking about Frank?
Did y'all talk about that? Was that a topic?
Yeah, we talked about should we re-sign him or should we let him go?
Yo, let him go. Let it go.
Yeah, I personally, my personal thing is I would love to re-sign Frank, just not in the role that he thinks he needs to be in
right now.
Right, like Frank thinks he's a point guard. Frank is not a point guard. Frank is a 6'4" Tree Rollins, and he needs to embrace that.
You know what I think?
You know what I'm saying?
I think is where if we package these picks and we ended up taking these picks, we're gonna end up taking wings and guards. So it's gonna be less space for a player like Frank. So there's not gonna be a reason to re-sign him at his price point. You know, with all the, I wouldn't say bad baggage, but it's some sort of baggage. You know what I'm saying? He's been here for a long time and hasn't really produced like that. So it's like New York Knicks baggage. You know what I'm saying? Well, so even though I'm a Frank fan, like I love guys that play deep.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? And I love his measurables.
I love Frank.
Oh, time out. Wait a minute, Eddie. I'm gonna let you finish your point. But I gotta speak on this. Uncle Freezy, you are a phony. You are a complete phony. Because you just spent an hour ago saying that Frank was trash. You spent an hour before saying that he was trash. You are a phony, and that's being kind.
What?
That's being kind.
I'm a snake oil salesman.
Yes, you are.
I'm two-faced.
Yes, you
Come
are.
on, bro. I'm hypocritical.
Yes, you are. Eddie,
I'm a hypocrite.
And I apologize. I just had to get him on.
Nah, man. Hey, my man is saying that
he's switching up his style. He's switching up his style.
Nah, man.
Eddie C came from my neck because I said he got a problem with short point guards, and now Cornerstone Kev calling out Uncle Freezy, talking about he's two-faced.
He calling me MC Hammer.
I was waiting for Sergeant Nick to hit me in the head with a steel chair.
He is a phony.
He calling me MC Hammer.
He's a phony.
You calling me? I'm a shiny suit rapper.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Yes.
Nah,
Yes.
man, come on, man. No,
Yes.
what I'm saying is
yes, you are. You are a phony.
What I'm saying about Frank is every time.
Yes, you are.
Every time I describe Frank,
you are a
you
phony.
take Frank
Call
to the
them
extreme.
trash. You called them trash.
Hold
Not
on, let
accepting
him finish. I want to hear what you got to say. I want to hear what you got to say.
Every time I say something like Frank is a 3-and-D type wing that should never play point guard, Kev will be like, but no, Frank Ntilikina smells like roses.
He's a liar.
He smiles.
Eddie,
when
is
he
a
smiles,
liar.
rainbows gloss to
he
earth.
is a liar.
Frank can play point guard.
A liar. He is a liar.
I've been on this show that said,
he is a liar.
I said Frank should go down that road of being Tony Allen and Bruce Bowen.
He
I said that day
liar.
one, and I believe that.
Eddie,
but
he
every
is a
time
liar.
I say that, every time
he
I
is
say
a liar.
that, the
liar
Frank Hive is like, no, but he only need 9 more years and he'll be Magic Johnson. Nah, bro, he'll never be Magic Johnson.
You know what sucks too? Every time we're gonna write Frank off, like he goes and he plays overseas, and he got braids on. He put the headband on, and he be moving like Muhammad Ali on the court.
Right.
And we be like, yo, that's gonna be him next year. And then he comes over to the States, and he's the same old basketball player.
He don't do it because he don't have the confidence to do it on the NBA floor consistently.
Eddie, he called him trash about 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago.
Kev,
don't tell me that you like him. You called him trash.
Come on, bro. The thing is every time you try to put Frank in perspective, the Frank Hive put him on a pedestal.
I moved on.
Hey, so Eddie C, here's a Frank Ntilikina conversation, right? Hey, Frank is a rotational piece that should get spot minutes. They like, Frank led the Knicks in 3-point field goal percentage.
You do that.
and I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, man.
My God.
Yeah, man.
God.
I mean,
all right, guys. I gotta get off. Unfortunately, I gotta get off. But I will talk to you later on, Mr. Liar, Mr. Phony. And Eddie, I'll talk to y'all later. All right.
All right, boss.
I see Sergeant Nick is still on the phone, so probably trying to be productive, But who can say? All right, guys. I'll talk to y'all later. All right. Peace out.
Yeah, Cornerstone Kev going to get that Frank Ntilikina tattoo on his back. Cornerstone Kev going to get that Frank Trent stamp.
And then the other thing, he's just so funny because the other thing is that even though he sucks on the basketball court, he is mad popular on like Instagram and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like he could dress. Like he got endorsements, you know what I'm saying? The guy's got like personality, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a crazy. If he could put all that together and be a good basketball player, I mean, there's got to be something there. But it's just way too much time without him, moving the needle. Like he hasn't been better 1 year, and you always get hurt.
The Frank Hive say he only needs 6 more years.
To be an 11-year veteran, and then he'll pop.
Yeah, to be a 6-man, he only needs.
And then they'll say, "You see, the Knicks got no patience. 11 years in, they got no patience to develop."
Right, and that's what I'm saying. And so the thing that's the reason why I have to explain that Frank is trash because they don't hear themselves when it comes to Frank Ntilikina. They don't hear the Frank talk. Right?
Hold up. So first and foremost, I apologize for being on another call, but I just came in here and heard Freeze say Frank is trash.
Right.
So,
right.
I want to make
in perspective.
Yeah, I want to get into the proper perspective.
Right. Right. So the thing is I don't think Frank is a waste, right?
Right.
But the Frank Hive the smallest little bit of leeway you give to Frank Hive, they blow it up like Hiroshima. You know what I'm saying? They like the Hiroshima. They like you can say like I said all the way back and from the start of this channel, I said Frank Ntilikina should go down that road to become Bruce Bowen or Tony Allen. I've been saying that since the very beginning. Right. And I also said those guys didn't start becoming themselves until they were 25. Frank is young, right? I've been saying it forever, right? But as soon as I say that, they like, and yeah, Frank should get minutes at point too. And then I'll be like, no, Frank is trash. I ain't getting ready to go. I'm not getting ready to have this dumb argument. I just said that Frank should go down that road of being Bruce Bowen, Tony Allen, and then the Frank Hive is going to be like, yeah, Elfrid Payton was so trash. If I was Tibbs in the playoffs, I would have started Frank over Derrick Rose.
What?
That's the Frank Hive. Eddie C, that's what the Frank Hive is doing.
Oh, my God.
And y'all know
I'm done with the Frank Hive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was a fan. You know, I wouldn't say I was a Frank Hive. I wouldn't say that I was one of those. Like, I was a fan. I was waiting on him to do something, but he never just did nothing. And now looking at the draft, he's so replaceable. You know what I'm saying? We can get out and pick 32 with a player that can shoot the ball, who could, you know, if Quentin Grimes gets to us at 32, you know, he's a player that could shoot the ball. He's a player that could do some things. He's around 21 years old. He's around the same age as Frank. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, why would you have somebody who's a defensive specialist but can't help you on the other side? Right. Meanwhile, you can have somebody that can actually shoot the ball, go to the foul line, you know, do some other things that'll be probably more productive in the way we play ball. You know what I'm saying? Because we ain't playing no football over here. You know, if we was playing overseas, maybe he'll be looking like a better player. But we don't play like that over here. We saucy. You know what I'm saying? We saucy over here. We like people that dribble. We like people that shoot. We like people that, you know, that play ball, man. And we can, in this draft, those 3 picks, you can get 3 players that are like that. And each pick. So it's like, yo, if you're bringing in 3 new players, where's the space for Frank?
Bro, I'm here to tell you that
you have money to sign. You even have money to sign somebody that's better than him. So what's the purpose? The smartest thing to do will be able to sign and trade the kid if somebody is amicable to sign and trade for him. If somebody feels that they could reclamate that sort of project, or they feel, you know, since they don't have them in house, they don't know certain things that we know, and they feel like, you know, we can build upon this kid. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, we give somebody else a try. We sign and trade them. Maybe it's a couple second-round picks, a second-round pick. You know, something like that, not nothing too crazy, and get a little cash back from the deal, and move on from there. You know what I'm saying? And if he busts out, you know, I think us as Knicks fans, we'd be happy that he would. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, yo, that was our kid. You know what I'm saying? And it took him, like you said, it took him 11 years, but he busted out a year.
Finally, right. And so, and that's the. So the reason why I do that, the reason why I say Frank is trash and Frank is a 6'4" Tree Rollins is to shut down the Frank Hives argument that Frank deserves point guard minutes and everybody around Frank is trash. They like, yo, the reason why Mitchell Robinson can't catch a basketball. Oh, wait a minute. Right. RJ Barrett can't shoot. And so instead of me I don't even be wanting to go there. So I'd be like, nah, bro, Frank trash. Let's move on. You know what I'm saying? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Oh my goodness.
So Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" Danny Fortson, right?
Yeah, he is 6'4" Carlos Williamson. Big nasty. Frank Ntilikina is a 6'4" J.R. Reed.
Yeah, brutal. I'm telling you, yeah, brutal. I would say this about Frank. I believe that at some point in this season, Frank is still going to be a New York Knick. I'm telling you right now.
That boy has more lives than a cat. I swear to God.
He does. He does. And this is why I say he will be a Knick at the end of the year, right? So what we have to figure out.
Him and Elfrid Payton.
No. See, Freezy, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I'm not gonna lie, right? I am not.
I don't know, man. Like Frank's on trying to get on that trajectory of 9 lives too, man. Because we rid him off, we cut him, still signed him. We had a no trade clause, so we couldn't trade him. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like,
and you see, this is what you don't understand, right? So I know when Freezy get a look, that look on his face, right? And what he want to do, he want to crack the door open. He want to roll that smoking hand grenade in the room, close the door, and walk away. I'm not gonna allow you to do that today. Right. No, we're not doing that.
Because I'm 54 Bravo, bro. That's
yeah. I know this. I know. I know you, and I know what you're about. And that's not what we're gonna do today. So what I would say is this. I would say that I believe that Frank will be a part of the Knicks in the coming season, because the front office has invested in him and Knox both. Depending on what draft picks or what draft opportunities come up in during draft season, it's going to dictate if they're really on the team.
Right.
Because when you start talking about draft picks or potential trades, the first two names that comes out of everybody's mouth is Frank and Knox.
Nah, because they don't know. They don't know. I mean, I don't want to put nobody on the spot, but you know what I'm saying. Like Frank, to me, Frank holds no value unless he's somebody that's getting put in a trade because he has like a $6 million cap hold. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To me, he don't hold that type of cachet. Kevin Knox, a little bit more, but it's not crazy. He's not like head and shoulders above them two in value. They got low value. You know what I'm saying? They got low value, man. So it's like, yo, you're gonna put these guys in a trade. Everybody thinks that they got value because that's our team. You know what I'm saying? But to the world, they ain't got no value, man. I ain't giving you nothing for Frank Ntilikina. Then I gotta sign that boy to an extension. Yep. You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like,
so Eddie, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up for Knicks fans. Knicks fans.
Yeah, I'm about to jet y'all.
And that will rewatch.
All right, brother, take it easy.
All right,
I'll take care.
Hey, brother. I'm glad you brought that up from that perspective, because most people that talk about trades will say that I can go out here and I can say I want a Dame Lillard and I'm gonna give you a Frank Ntilikina or a Kevin Knox and a couple of first round draft picks, and that's going to be acceptable.
Right.
Stop playing with me.
You give me Damian Lillard and I'll give you Knox, Frank, and the 32nd. They're young. They got potential.
That's what Knicks fans say all the time.
Yeah, all the time, and they think that is a realistic trade.
Give me your best player in franchise history in his prime for Kevin Knox and Obi Toppin.
And I'll throw in a sign and trade with Alec Burks. I was watching the other day. I was watching the other day a podcast of a 3-team trade where we got Damian Lillard and we signed and trade Alec Burks to the Golden State Warriors.
Stop playing.
Yo, I was like, are you guys bugging or what are you guys smoking?
Please don't tell me that better not have been sports vibes. That better not have been sports vibes.
Dude, I
saw
was in my seat. I'm like, yo, man, please stop with all the nonsense. It's like, yo, we not getting that boy. No. You know what I'm saying?
No. It was Josh.
Okay,
he made it. I saw it on Twitter.
So check out the package.
Josh,
check out the package that's being brought up now. Brandon Ingram, the number 10 pick, and I don't know what else from the Pelicans for Damian Lillard. Now, does that sound more feasible? You know what I'm saying?
Where did you hear that from?
That was, I think that was on Twitter too, or Instagram, or something like that. But I saw Pelicans looking to trade for Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Pelicans got to do whatever they can to get Zion to stay in town, to be happy, and maybe get into the playoffs and probably win in the first round. We'll put them in that space where he'd be like, okay, maybe I can stick around and not rock the boat, right? So
Right.
Brandon Ingram, who's around 25 years old, tell me who is at the level of Brandon Ingram that we have on our team?
Nobody.
Ain't nobody.
Right.
Ain't no. And you're adding a number 10 pick in the first round. I think the Pelicans also got a couple of second round picks. Brandon Ingram has a sizable contract, so maybe they don't need to send them, a player like Bledsoe who has a lot of money on his deal. You know what I'm saying? So to make money work, but you don't know what other they could probably send Kyra. That's another piece. Even Kyra Lewis, who didn't play last year, has more value than Knox and Ntilikina.
No,
I'll
he
probably
did play
say
last
he's
year.
on the same level as Toppin, Kyra
He
Lewis.
did play last year.
But he wasn't an integral part of what they did. I didn't see him play much. But to me, he holds a little bit more
He was
value.
always coming off the bench.
The point guard position. Yeah, because Lonzo was there. This and that, blah, blah, blah. They got Lonzo, they got Bledsoe. So he was basically the third fiddle there. So, but to me, even he holds more value. So you can imagine Brandon Ingram, Kyra Lewis, the 10th pick, and 2 second-round picks straight up for Damian Lillard. Now we're talking. Now at least we have a base.
Right.
That we can get somewhere and talk business. You know what I'm saying? But Frank Ntilikina, Kevin Knox, Obi Toppin, the 32nd. I'll give you next year's 2023 from Dallas. You know what I'm saying? That ain't getting it done.
I'm hanging up the phone.
And then you have the opportunity to either play with Zion, who's a superstar at the age of 21, or choose to play with Julius Randle, who's a great player, but is a little bit older and doesn't have the cachet that Zion Williams. Zion Williams is going to get you on TNT every Thursday.
Well, Eddie, let me ask this. So, just want to ask you this. Do you trade an Obi and other guys on the bench that you feel like are blocked with somebody in front of them to get a guy that can start? Like, do you trade a Quickly and Obi for an Ingram? And I know that's not going to completely get it, but I'm saying, do you consider trading Quickly and Obi and some draft picks for Brandon Ingram? And then that way you can roll out with RJ, Ingram, and Randall?
You see, this is the interesting, and I don't think interesting is exactly the word, because I think we in like, it's a funny situation that we in, right? It's like these guys really got the stuff made out for them, the guys in the front office, because okay, if you look at it at face value, the player on our team who probably holds the most value in terms of productivity is Julius Randle. Right.
Yep.
As a New York Knicks, he's probably the player that holds the most value in productivity. But if you go out in the open market and you try to get value back for Julius Randle, I don't believe that the other 29 teams in the NBA feel the same way.
Eddie, see you wrong.
That's my opinion, right? That's
your opinion is wrong, bro.
Okay, explain why my opinion. But you didn't even let me finish. Right? So, to the other 29 teams,
I'm stoking
he probably doesn't hold as much value as the New York Knicks fans think he does, because he produced this, that, he led us to the first round. He's the face of the franchise at the moment. Blah, 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 blah. Right. But if you go and you try to trade you, because whenever you try to make a trade, you try to see, and depending on where you at in your trajectory and you know what I'm saying, where you want to be, you try to sell the player that probably has the most value. So to me, I think it's kind of productive to try to sell players who are not at the peak value, like Obi Toppin, like you know what I'm saying, like a Kevin Knox, like a this guy. Probably Emmanuel Quickly is probably somebody who has surpassed his value a little bit at this year, right? We don't know what year 2 is going to bring, because there's a such thing called as a sophomore slump. You know, those are real things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sorry, I'm excluding RJ Barrett, but probably just because I don't even think of RJ Barrett because I think that he's a piece. I think he's a piece that you try to hold.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to. If I'm putting RJ Barrett in a package, it's got to be for another young player as well. It's not somebody that I'm with potential and stuff like that. It's not somebody like I'm not really trying to trade RJ at this moment in time. So when you try to sell off for Julius Randle because you think productivity wise he's the best asset that you have on your team, everybody else on the other side is going to be like, yo, I could give you a late first rounder and a piece, and that's not enough.
Right.
And that's not enough to sell.
Okay. All right. So
I think Eddie wrong about that.
At some point,
that's all right, and that's all right.
Eddie, I appreciate your take, brother. I do. But I'm telling you right now, if I'm on the other side of the fence, I'm looking at your roster, and I'm contemplating who I could legit trade for. It's not going to be Julius Randle. It's going to be RJ Barrett, because RJ Barrett has the upside that could legit solidify.
But let me hold you right there. Sergeant.
Yep.
I said that I think that he's a piece, so I'm not including RJ Barrett in a deal because I'm trying to fill out my team. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to build my team. So I'm looking for somebody to pair with RJ Barrett instead of working from the other way around and looking to somebody to pair with Julius Randle and not having enough of the cachet and asset to get that player because I have to trade RJ Barrett. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm with you. But I'm Portland. I'm in the front office of the Portland Trailblazers, right? We're talking about Dame right now. So
okay.
What I'm telling you is this.
And I see where you're going with this.
What I want is I want the opportunity to be able to build my franchise. And I'm not asking you for Julius Randle because he's older. You know what? And he's in
it depends on the team.
It does.
But you proving my point.
Really depends on
you proving my point because when I said who is the player that probably productivity-wise holds the most value on our team as an asset, I mentioned Julius Randle, and I said the other 29 teams don't think so. And when you, as the Portland Trailblazers, try to trade Damian Lillard, you're not asking for Randle. So you proving my point when I come and I say, you know what I'm saying?
I see what you're going with, but like the thing with the Dame trade is if I'm Dame, like I'm pretty sure they're gonna do good by Dame at the same time as getting a good trade, but at the same time, it's like Dame is not gonna want to come to the Knicks to play with RJ and Obi Toppin.
No, he's not.
So I don't think of the Dame trade for the Randle thing, but in other cases, it all depends on how old that team is. If they're a contender and they just got a good young guy that they want a better player in,
right?
And then to add to that point,
I do know what you mean because we don't know Randall's value at all. Like I think we all know that RJ has good value, but Randall, I don't know.
And to add to that point, you would probably rather play with Zion Williamson, and the package is better.
No, I think he's lowballing it, but no, like I think Randall's value is good, but I don't know how good it is. Yeah, I don't know how good it is.
Right. So I'll give you an example. Right. I'm gonna pick two teams. Like I just picked two random teams while Eddie C was making this point. Right. The two teams I picked were the Houston Rockets and the Golden State Warriors.
Right.
Right. And so the Houston Rockets right now, if you combined all the talent they have on their roster, if you say, hey, what would you give us for Julius Randle? They could give us all 15 players on their roster, and it would not be enough to get Julius Randle.
Exactly.
Don't tell me that Jayshawn Tate and KPJ is enough to get Julius Randle, bro. I mean, come on, what do we
Christian
even?
Wood and KPJ
But I wasn't saying that. But I wasn't saying that.
Nah, you did say second round pick you said a second round pick and like a decent like young asset. So
no, I said a low first round pick and a piece.
No, what I'm saying is because the trade package is one thing and value is another. You started off the Randall thing with saying his value is not as high as what we think it is. That was what we started with. Right. Now, as far as the trade part of it, you know what I'm saying? Trade part is, all it is what people are willing to pay. And so the trade package can increase if another team enters the equation. Right. A team can lowball us all day long, but if another team jumps in and both teams really want, now you have a bidding situation where teams are going to up the ante based on how much they really want Randall. Mm-hmm. But what I'm telling you is, I'm looking at the Houston Rockets roster right now. I'm looking at Dante Exum, Sterling Brown, Amani Brooks, Daniel House, Anthony Lamb, Kenyon Martin Jr., Kelly Olynyk, Jayshawn Tate, Kyrie Thomas, John Wall, DJ Wilson. Nah, bro. Nah. You can offer all of those guys for Randall, and the Knicks won't take it. That means his value is higher than what we anticipate. And I'll give you another example.
Good pieces, but that's what I'm saying, because depending on what you're trying to send as the package, those aren't good pieces. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I could even find a way where I would probably get back somewhat of equal value for Julius Randle, because you're going to take a hit. You're going to take a hit anyway, because the guy's going to be an unrestricted free agent. And every time you trade for unrestricted free agent, you're going to get a lesser package because that player can be lost, this and that. There's other factors that come into what's happening when you're doing the trade package for Julius Randle as he is at this moment. But I could still find a package for Julius Randle that could appetize my liking and still keep my team intact. Christian Wood has a reasonable contract, plays the same position. Kevin Porter Jr. came in, behaved himself, played pretty well. And you have the 23 and the 24th pick, where you can have now 19, 21, 23, 24. Christian Wood to be your power forward. Kevin Porter Jr. to play shooting guard next to RJ. And you can go from there. And you don't have the problem. I don't want to say problem because I don't want to be misleading, but of having to sign contract Julius Randle to a max deal contract. That's what he's looking for.
Dilemma is probably a better word to use.
You want to get that headache. You want to get that headache off of you, saying, "Wow, we got to sign this guy to a max. Do we really want to do that?"
Right. But what I'm getting at is, as far as the trade thing goes, it'll be what the Knicks and Rockets, agree to, right? But in terms of the value thing that you said, it validates what I'm saying about value, because the mere fact that the Houston Rockets would even entertain a trade means they believe his value is higher than So that's what I'm getting at. When I said you were wrong, I didn't say the whole thing. Everything you said was wrong. I'm saying just that point. I feel like is wrong. Everything else I can agree with. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is Randall does have value around the league. Guys that are all NBA all-stars that average 24, 10, and 6 on 40% three-point shooting at the power forward position are gonna have intrinsic value because they're too hard to find.
Yes. The one thing that you said that stands out to me is, would the Houston Rockets even want to do that? Like, if let's say the New York Knicks put out there that Julius Randle is available, you know how they say, Blase, this team is interested, these 4 teams are interested, Houston Rockets won't be on that list.
Right. And that's because of circumstance.
I think the list is very minuscule, where it's probably Sacramento. I don't believe Houston would look into Randle. I don't think Golden State would look into Randle.
I don't even think we're trading him.
No, we ain't trading them.
It's not.
We're talking about the value thing. I'm trying to separate value and trade.
This is a hypothetical, because what the question was is, what would I rather trade? The young boys, Obi Toppin, Emmanuel Quickley, Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, or would I rather do something else? I said I would rather trade somebody who holds value in the league than somebody whose value is low, like Obi Toppin right now. Like, if Obi Toppin, we had to do the redraft over again, probably Obi Toppin is an 8th pick right now. Right? Now, I don't know next year. I don't know, what I'm saying? A lot of things can change. So those guys' value are low. So why would I try to sell those guys at a low value to try to get something back? You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think? So you don't think? Okay, So let me go through my Golden State thing just real quick. All right, because Duke said he don't think Golden State will be interested, and here's why I tell you why they will be interested. Right. So the reason why they will be
I didn't say they wouldn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. My bad. I heard somebody say it.
I was the one that said
that would be
because
weird though, I think.
Yeah, you have Draymond Green, and then you have this is a player that needs the ball in his hands. He's not a catch and shoot, which Golden State needs because they already have a distributor in Draymond Green. So if you have two of those guys on the same team, that's the problem that we have right now. But you
wouldn't have to. You wouldn't have to. In order to get Randall, you'd have to trade. You have to send Draymond Green the other way, and Julius Randle would take over Draymond Green's role.
I would do that. I would do that yesterday.
Right, and so
they wouldn't though. I think just because Draymond, they want to run.
That's what I'm saying, guys. That's where I'm getting at. Like we would do all these things, if the other team would do it.
I think Golden State would do it because
they want to run it back.
Well, they want to take advantage of Clay and Steph's window, right? You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is if you can get a 24, 10, and 6 guy to replace Draymond Green, then I think they would do it. And Randall's numbers, in my opinion, would stay at the same level but be more efficient because you can't double team Julius Randle, right? Because if you double team Randle and leave Clay open on the early wing, you ask him to get blown out by 70.
But see, the problem is now we're not going to have nobody that's going to pass the ball around and be the defensive anchor on our team because Draymond Green ain't just the distributor, right? He's the defensive anchor of the team, and one of Julius Randle's low points.
He's the voice of the team too.
He's the muscle.
He was the heart and soul. He was the heart and soul of the Warriors 4 years ago. Right now, Draymond Green is a washed up, undersized power forward.
He's lost the step.
Right. But his contract hadn't lost a step. His contract is still big and juicy. You know what I'm saying?
How much is Draymond
has? He makes 19% of their salary cap.
He makes 25.
What is he around 30?
24.9, I think.
Yeah.
24.9 for how many years left? Like I think I would probably do that trade.
Like 2.
Yeah.
I would do that trade, man. Because Julius is getting that. Julius is getting that now, and he's gonna be getting a raise for 4-3. You know what I'm saying? So we're talking about a player who we could get on our books for 2 years. Still build our culture, get our guys in shape, get our guys on the straight and narrow, and then we can go from there. And it won't be the same thing as Knicks fans. If we don't sign Julius Randle, or if we trade him, we're bad guys, or if you know what I'm saying, all these narratives that are out there about Julius Randle.
Only way I'm trading for, like, if they kind of want to, I'm getting Draymond, Wiseman, and the 7th pick.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing I take for Randle is Wiggins and Wiseman, and the 14th pick for Randle.
But they wouldn't do that. I mean, we're doing the same thing. We're doing the same thing that we said at the beginning when I got on, that the Knicks fans think that we could get off with trading for.
Right.
No, I'm just saying because I don't think they even want to trade Draymond, and I don't.
That's
my point. The only way I would accept a trade for him is that
we're running around the point that I've been trying to make since the beginning of the convo.
Right.
That's what I'm telling you guys. It's not what we think. You know what I'm saying? He holds more value to us than to anybody else in the league. Ain't nobody saying right now, like, yo, we got to get Julius Randle on our team and make a big 3.
Bro, well, maybe not in public, but I have, friends and family in different places, and they say that Julius Randle is legit. The Detroit, I got family in Detroit. They like, yo, if we'd have had Julius Randle this year, we might have made the playoffs.
So then trade us Jamie Grant. Trade us Jeremy Grant and trade us your oh no, we have their second round pick. I forgot.
Right.
So trade us Jeremy Grant and somebody else, and I'll be happy. Like,
yeah,
wouldn't you rather that, Freezy? Wouldn't you rather trade Julius Randle for Jeremy Grant?
And Randle? Like, no.
No, I would no. My ideal lineup would look more like the Phoenix Suns.
Okay. So
right.
I'm gonna pose another question.
Wait, can I say something real quick before you go?
All right, go ahead, shoot.
Because Tone was talking about in the chat how I called him crazy for wanting to trade Randle for Draymond, and I still do think that is crazy. I'm just saying that if they somehow want to think about trading with them, they gotta give me that 7th and Wiseman. I'm not just trading Randle just to get Draymond. That's not what I'm looking for.
No.
Yeah, because that's what Tony was saying a while ago. He was saying just to trade Randle for Draymond.
I ain't giving you the 7th pick. I ain't giving you the 14th pick. I ain't giving you James Wiseman. I'm not giving you a Draymond. I'm giving you Andrew Wiggins, and I'm giving you and Pascal. That's as far as I go.
There's no way he's not worth that little, bro.
Right.
If I'm the Golden State Warriors, I am not giving you those guys. Why would I give you those guys?
Because you want to win a championship.
If they're thinking about giving that for Sexton, they would definitely think of giving that for Randle.
So this is the question. So this is the question that I want to ask you guys, and it's kind of like in the same vein, but it veers off a little bit. What is the reason why Julius Randle was not invited to the USA basketball team, and players like Jeremy Grant were invited? Players like Draymond Green were invited. There were still a couple of spots. Kevin Love was invited, and he bounced. Okay, thank you. There was an opening after those guys had left. Keldon Johnson. I'll give Keldon Johnson a pass because
no, they were supposed to get them from the selecting team. They had to pick them up.
But I'll give him Keldon Johnson because Pop is also his coach, so there probably could be a little get my guy in here so he could get some experience. Right. JaVale McGee. Can somebody answer me the question why? If we asking for the number 7 pick and James Wiseman for Julius Randle,
they wanted
why
defense.
wasn't Julius Randle invited to play within the USA team?
They said they wanted defense.
Yeah, it's politics.
So then it's not politics. So then it's not politics, Freezy. Yeah. So then it's not politics. The first thing that came out your mouth wasn't politics, dude. Freezy said politics, but you said they wanted defense.
Yeah, that's what they said. It made no sense.
So here's the question, because you can't say that what I said was not. Hey, let me ask you this: How many guys on the USA national team are white? Count them.
I mean,
count them.
What? Okay, I don't get the point, but I don't know.
Politics, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Politics. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. And listen, I'm not saying this as a racist.
Well, the thing is,
I'm saying that when you get into these side issues, bro, it's more political. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's because.
So then, what was the reason? Okay, so give me the reason of the politic.
Yo, because I don't know.
Right?
I don't know. People
that's what I'm saying.
But that's the reason why it's political, because you don't know what people's man. I'm not saying that Kevin Love only made the team because he, but what I'm saying is
because he's white. Yeah. No. We're gonna debunk that right now. We're not gonna say that. We're not putting that out like that.
What I'm saying is this: you can't say that because the same argument can be like based on what you're saying. Trae Young got snubbed also. Where's Trae Young at? You telling me Trae Young is not good enough to make the Olympic team?
So the point guards on the team is Damian Lillard and who else, guy? Like I don't even.
Oh, gee, I forgot who else.
Dame is the only point guard.
So is there so is that a team thing? Is that because they don't want because Damian Lillard is not a point guard who necessarily has to have the ball in his hands.
They don't have a playmaker
because everything was built around Kevin Durant, right? So if everything is built around Kevin Durant, is Trae Young like Kevin Durant's like a good fit? Trae Young needs to have the ball in his hands. If
they
not,
all need the ball in their hands, though.
And defensively, he's not up to par.
Bro, what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this: there's a political tint to it with Julius Randle and Trae Young not making it, right? Because think about this: what is Kevin Love done?
Garland, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards more. Freeze. I'm leaning towards more. Is their defensive abilities are not up to par.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what they said.
I'm agreeing with what Hadoukun is saying.
Kevin Love is because of familiar, whatever it's called, like them being familiar with him playing into
and he can pass the ball around. I mean, from I'm not saying it was I don't know what the reason why Kevin Love was invited.
That's why we say it's politics.
Everybody was like, why is and then I think the bigger question is, why did he leave?
Because
he was hurt. He was hurt all year.
Yeah.
He was hurt all year long, right? Hurt all year. And then they plugged him to put on the team. So you're like, how in the world did they select Kevin Love over Julius Randle and Trae Young?
And JaVale McGee?
Yeah. Bro, this team is so trash and poorly put together. I believe everybody's getting fired after this. Everybody, bro. Everybody's getting fired after this. You know
this is Colangelo's last hurrah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and it should be. And it should be, because this roster is a mess. Damian Lillard is not a starter.
I don't know who the backup point is on this team.
Garland?
Yeah.
It's Garland.
Oh, my God. There was a time when cats like Darius Garland's name wouldn't even be mentioned, right? But now the way this team is made up, bro, this team is trash. This team
so Trae Young is not better than Darius Garland. See, there I have a problem.
No, but it's because they picked 3 people off the thing. So now Drew Holiday.
Off the select team.
Could it also be that Trae Young was invited and he declined?
No, he did. He wasn't invited.
He wasn't invited, bro. That's
why
I'm telling you, politics.
No, but Eddie C, you gotta hear it out. They only picked up Garland and Keldon Johnson first because they didn't have Middleton, Booker, and Drew Holiday,
right.
And they picked up Sadiq Bey too. But then Pop is holding on to Keldon Johnson, who's on his team.
Right. And he's balling.
Yeah, he's holding on to him for the actual Olympics. But now Drew Holiday is going to take Garland's place, and Middleton's going to take Sadiq Bey's place.
That's another thing, guys.
And start winning now.
We're forgetting about the guys that are supposed to come in, Booker, Middleton, and Drew. Like, those guys, Drew is the backup point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, instead of Garland.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, and what y'all also missing too is they would even pulled up Garland. You know what I'm saying? It would have been Emmanuel quickly had he had not gone out with
Eddie, you got like a little echo.
I do?
Yeah.
It's good now. It was like bugging out for 1 second.
Yeah. But that probably would have been Emmanuel Quickly if Quickly hadn't left the team due to COVID protocol. Eddie, it would have been Emmanuel Quickly, and was it Miles Bridges from the USA Select team?
PJ Washington, I think.
PJ Washington, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if Quickly would have been, to be honest. It just depends on how they played during the thing. I don't know if Quickly.
It probably would have been the same thing. Like, he would have been playing right now, and then as soon as Drew's ready to go, like, he probably would have been sent home.
Yeah. I saw a stupid article that said Emmanuel Quickly and somebody else led the USA Select team in a blowout of the Olympic team in a scrimmage. I saw that somewhere, and I can't quite remember where I saw that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
Did you hear about the US Select team blowing out the USA team?
No.
In a scrimmage?
I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Like,
I remember.
We better prepare, because I don't know if we're gonna have the same record as we had last year. I don't know if we're gonna be as good.
There's 10 more games also next season
as last year. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I think Emmanuel Quickly is gonna pop. I think he's gonna pop next year, man.
We have 10 more games next year, so if we do get at the same point now as we did last year, it's still not good.
I don't think. Yeah, I mean, when I'm thinking that we're gonna be. I think we'll be lucky if we're a 6 seed.
Yeah, I think 6 is where I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I think y'all
6 to 8.
I think 6 to 8. Yep.
Yeah.
I
think I might be
I think
Don't be
that's
surprised
the
if we get a
range.
play in though. Don't be mad.
That's the range because Miami Heat is probably going to be better.
Celtics,
Atlanta's going to
The
stay.
Wizards.
sleep on the Raptors.
Yeah.
Raptors, yeah, man. Like it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, man. Like
Yeah.
Don't
I
sleep on
think,
the Hornets either. Don't
the
sleep on them
Hornets.
either.
Yeah, I think the Knicks are going to
Pacers.
be. Yeah, I think the Knicks are going to be the 2 seed next year.
We're gonna have our hands full. 2 seed.
Breezy. Come on, baby.
2 seed.
The number 2 seed behind Milwaukee.
Behind Brooklyn.
Oh my God! I just heard like my inner Kevin.
Lord have mercy.
Come out my mouth right now. My inner Kevin. Cornerstone Kev.
Yeah, two seeds away from the 8th. While the East gets better.
Yeah.
Nah, man. So man. So jokes. Yeah, it's man. I think y'all are short sighted on this. And let me tell you why I think y'all short sighted.
We only got 6 players on our team right now.
Yeah, Freezy, you can't even say like I think 6-8, no matter what, I think is like a realistic thing. Even if we mess up the roster, but like
I see 6 to 8.
2 is like
that's what y'all was saying before the season started too. We only win 28 games.
I said we were making the playoffs.
I did.
I said we were making a 6 seed.
Right.
I did. We overachieved. I didn't expect them to make it.
Nah, we didn't overachieve, bro. We hit on good money.
Standing, no, but I think you see standing wise because I think is tricky because standing wise we overachieved, but we saw once we got in the playoffs we were who we were.
But playoffs, I wasn't surprised by the playoffs. I was surprised where we were seeded though. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the playoffs, we were who we were. Like we got dusted by the Hawks. So we basically were who we were.
Well, we didn't like no playoff team.
We probably would have been dusted by Miami. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth.
So I'm gonna pick up right there with Eddie C. Yeah, you got that echo came back for some. I don't know. But listen. So the Knicks made the 4th seed, and I hear the argument that we could have been the 6th seed, tiebreakers and blah blah blah. But listen, I'm here to tell you that this team, the Knicks, 2020, 2021, made the 4th seed in the East, regardless of what you say, tiebreakers and blah blah blah, without any help offensively from a point guard. Right? Period. Right? Derrick Rose came off the bench. He was not a point guard. He was a combo guard. Come and shoot and jack. That's the reason why Nerlens Noel said what he said. Throwing a shot at Derrick Rose. Right? If the Knicks can get them a point guard, for instance, if the Knicks get Kyle Lowry, I'm almost willing to say the Knicks will be the 1 seed in the East. Because what happens is the Knicks do 2 things exceptionally well, and you can't dispute it. No matter how smart y'all are, because y'all are smart dudes, right? And y'all are thoughtful, and y'all bring facts to the equation to back your arguments. But the 2 things you can't argue with is, A, the Knicks are a great 3-point shooting team in a 3-point shooting era, and B, the Knicks are a great defensive team in an era where teams are loading up on 3s and Ds, right? The Knicks were missing the 2 most valuable positions in the league. They were missing a center and a point guard. And if the Knicks sign Kyle Lowry and Mitchell Robinson stays healthy, all the other stuff that we do falls into place. Now, I know y'all want to dispute that. Y'all are going to say something like, we don't have a Giannis. Yeah, we don't have a Giannis. How many teams do have a Giannis? And the team that did have a Giannis, were they the number 1 seed in the East? No. They won a championship, yes. Right? But they were not the number 1 seed in the East. They finished 1 spot ahead of us in the standings, and we didn't have a point guard nor a center. Right? So we say all these things. Oh, Brooklyn this, Philly that. The Celtics. The Celtics have a brand new coach, and we think the Celtics are going to be better than us. The Miami Heat, you saw their roster, and you think they're going to be better than us?
Yeah, but these teams are already established, Freeze.
Bro, you are established.
No, we aren't.
We're not established. We have a guy. We have a guy.
So Julius Randle is a one-time All-Star.
Look, we have a guy.
No, but we don't have a roster.
We have a guy that had a great season but flopped in the playoffs. That is something to worry about right now.
And these other teams have better regular season teams.
Because you wore him down because you don't have a point guard. You swinging at my point, but missing.
And how do we know we're gonna get a point guard?
How do we know? We don't.
Bro, but I did say if. I did say if, right? I said if, and I emphasized it because I knew y'all were gonna retort.
Somebody said what did Noel say about Derrick Rose?
No, he said it.
Wait, what?
What did Noel say about Derrick Rose?
He said it about Peyton. He said we didn't have normal point guard play. He wants to play with a normal point guard.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
So my point is you ran the pick and roll without a pick and a roll.
You see, that's not me, man. That's not me. The feedback ain't me.
It's probably me. Let me go on mute, maybe. Oh, no, I still hear it when I'm on mute. But go ahead, Fred. I'm gonna go on mute.
What I'm getting at is we are diminishing what the Knicks have done as an organization for the sake of building up teams around us. And my question is why? Why are we thinking the Miami Heat are gonna be better than us? And their lineup consisted of Goran Dragic, Kendrick Nunn, Jimmy Butler.
Lineups.
Yeah.
But I still think we're making. I generally just think that we should just stay to 1 through 6.
Well, Oladipo's a free agent, right?
Yeah, D Rose is a free agent.
No, Oladipo too, though. But remember they picked up.
Oladipo is gonna be out though for the beginning of next season too.
Yeah, he got his surgery. I thought he was cleared, but if he was healthy, who's to say? I mean, who knows how the Miami Heat would pay that?
Nah, 2. I would just say 2 wouldn't make sense, and 3 and 1 just because I think the Nets, Philly, and Milwaukee have a lock.
I think they're going right back to them
for a bit more.
Teams. Well, I don't know.
I don't even. The thing is, I don't even care about getting 1, 2, 3. I just care about the matchup. I don't care about the position. I just don't want to be in the play-in.
I'm here to tell you we're going to be better than Philly. Y'all already heard Philly trying to trade Ben Simmons.
I can agree.
I mean, if they're trading him, though, it could be for Dame.
You got to see. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so Philly can trade for Dame, but the Knicks can't get better.
They can, but you're not giving us an example of how.
I did.
Even without Dame and having Ben Simmons, they would still be a top 3 seed.
They're still established. They have Embiid. We don't have no Embiid on this team.
And Eddie C said it himself. Eddie C said he thinks Emmanuel Quickly is going to break out this year.
He can break out. We're going to need more.
I hope everyone breaks out.
Do you think RJ Barrett will improve? Do you think RJ Barrett will be better?
I think all the youngins going to improve. But
so Quickly is going to improve. RJ Barrett is going to improve, but yet we're still saying that the Knicks are going to be the 6th seed because we believe that the Celtics, just off their name alone, is going to get better than the 6th seed.
Yes, because they're more. Jalen Green is about 6-7 years in the league ahead of Quickly and RJ together.
Jalen Green.
Jalen Brown. Oh. Jason Tatum is already more advanced than RJ and Quickly. So I'm saying they already have an established team. We don't have no established that. These guys that you mentioned, I love IQ, I love RJ. They still question marks right now.
How did that work this year with the Celtics?
I mean, they had Jaylen Brown was injured.
And they versed the Nets.
And Tatum had COVID, did he not?
No, we can't even because Randall. I mean, you could debate that Jaylen Brown is better than Randall, and Jason Tatum is definitely better than Randall. So we can't even lie about that. Their best players
I don't even
are
think
better
you
than
can
our best.
debate it. Jaylen Brown is better than Julius Randle.
Yeah, so it's like they're literally better than us.
They're more established.
Y'all bugging out. Y'all just said Jaylen Brown. Y'all said Jaylen Brown is better than Julius Randle.
He also plays good in the playoffs.
Jaylen Brown is, but these guys all play exactly. That alone is the argument. They play better in the playoffs.
And Jaylen Brown.
I don't care about
New York
that.
Knicks would trade Julius Randle for Jaylen Brown in a heartbeat, and Boston Celtics would probably spit in our face if we mentioned Julius Randle and for Jaylen Brown.
When you try to play Goran Dragic, when the Miami went to the finals during that playoff run, he was leading the team in scoring before he got hurt.
Yeah, but
that was bubble business too. That was bubble
Yeah,
business too.
I'm just saying, like he was trying to play like he
Toronto
was
this year.
doing
It
like.
looks like Toronto's going to be able to play at home this year. So you know what I'm
No,
saying?
they
They
said
had
they
a
might
bad
not
year.
be able to still.
Well, I just heard of the Toronto Blue Jays were able to play. Are able to play in their stadium. So you know, I'm
they
thinking
just opened up traveling there. I'm pretty sure in Canada.
But if they can play, that means they can travel. They could travel in and they can travel out, and you know what I'm saying. So I think so.
Probably.
I think that's the plan for next year.
Right. I think
so
they're in transition.
So Toronto is somebody that, you know. Plus they got a high pick and they're bringing everybody back. You know what I'm saying? That's a difficult thing, but I guess the problem with Toronto right now is the Pascal Siakam coach thing, and that has to get resolved before they.
Wait, why are people saying that? Someone said that Brown did trash his first 2 years, but we're talking about right now.
He was trash.
Literally doesn't matter.
However, look how he blew up. He got better. That's what I'm saying. You work on it.
Yeah,
and I don't even necessarily say he was trash. Probably RJ Barrett has been a little bit better in his first 2 years, but in his third year, he really broke out, and I'm hoping
Jaylen Brown broke out.
Jaylen Brown went to 20 last.
But we're talking
year,
about now. Though. I don't even know why that is even.
Yeah, I don't know
because I'm trying to compare him because you know they play basically the same position, so I'm just trying to compare a player because RJ Barrett, for all his worth, has stood basically at the same level of scoring, at the same level of rebounding, the same level of assists for the past year. This year, where he was better at was in his field goal percentage, his 3-point percentage, and his free throw percentage. And one of the things that still irks me is that the guy can't score over 30 points.
Greenhouse said, Knicks fans, our grass got green spots too. Nah, man, when it comes to the Knicks, bro. When it comes to the Knicks fans don't see the promise on our roster. They see the promise on everybody else's roster, bro. That's how this works. So if you're a Knicks optimist, if you're a Knicks optimist, you're gonna always be punching. You always gonna be punching uphill, bro.
No, some people just misconstrue it, man.
Brown and Randall are definitely debatable to see who's better.
No, they are. But Brown has been to the playoffs more. I'll say that. I mean, he's had better teams, but hey. But
Would you guys
also
trade
RJ
Barrett for Jaylen Brown right now?
Jaylen Brown's first time in the playoffs, he didn't flop. That's all I know.
You wouldn't trade him? I'm just posing the question because I think that's a more comparable question. I think.
I don't know if I'd trade him. That part I don't know.
I don't
we still
know
got to see.
that,
Julius.
I think I would trade him.
I
think I'd rather hold on to. His contract is lower. He still has a couple of more years on his rookie deal. And he has the ability to within the next 2 years to be somewhat of a better distributor.
See, C-Mac, so I think Trey Murphy better. See, C-Mac, talk to him. We agree. We know what Free is saying, but the thing is, like, you got.
But y'all wouldn't let me elaborate, bro. Yeah.
I know what you.
But C-Mac is a constant troll. C-Mac is like the Tekashi 6ix9ine of the chat all the time. Be trolling. Mac. I never seen that boy in a podcast my whole life, and all he does is blah 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 blah. That's all he do, bro.
No, it's Freezy. I'm up for you can make your point, but I see where you was going. But
come on the platform and talk to us. We can see your face and we can talk to you one-on-one. Stop all this finger.
Wait, if you're talking about C-Mac is a troll.
C-Mac, yeah. No, he knows I like Trey Murphy too. I like Trey Murphy.
I think we all like Trey Murphy. But what to his point, what he getting at is that when it comes to another team's player, Cully is gonna put that player on a platform or pedestal, and our player, he gonna be like, Romeo Langford is better than Patrick Ewing. That's what
never.
No, bro. No, this is the sense that we get from people that come on, and it's not done like an intentional.
I gotta take it down. Let me take off my avatar for a second.
It's like the when we talk about the Knicks, it's like people are gonna be like, man, yeah, Mark Price is better than Walt Clyde Frazier.
I'll say that Randall was better just because he was the number one option. Because I mean, I would say that Jaylen Brown was the number one option this year, besides the playoffs when he got injured. But I mean, I still think it's kind of close. I don't think it's really that different.
Jay Williams, I agree with you. The level of disrespect thrown at Julius Randle is ridiculous. It's borderline insane.
I mean, that's not disrespect.
It's not so much disrespect. You got
it is disrespect. My man averaged in New Orleans, his free agency year, he averaged 21 points and 8 rebounds.
As a third option.
The next year with the Knicks, he averaged 20 and 10. Right? And then this year, he averaged 24, 10, and 6. And Knicks fans are like, I need to see him one more year. You're like, yo, you did it.
And even though he averaged 21, 10, and 5 for 3 straight years, he didn't get an invite to a USA national team. And Jeremy Grant just popped in 1 year, and he got invited. I mean, it's not disrespectful if other people see it the same way too.
Yeah, he's just a better. I would just say he's a better passer than Jaylen Brown, but he's not a better defender.
It's not that. You know what I think it really comes down to, and I'll give you the point of the scheme. The defensive scheme on the New York Knicks has been head and shoulders above any other time that we've seen him. But I think his defensive deficiencies is what holds him back for people saying that he is a great player.
You see what Alawaz says. That's what Cully do. And listen, I ain't shade my guy Cully, bro. Cully, hey Cully.
Yo, man, yeah. Why you? I don't even know why they throwing at Cully.
I was joking. I'm joking with Cully, right?
Whoa. He's not a top defender at his position. Please.
He is a top defender. Yeah, he is.
No, don't let the stats fool you. The eye test clearly shows he's not a good defender.
Only Julius Randle numbers not matter.
Almighty. The numbers don't tell you the whole story.
If numbers told you the story, then RJ is a better defender than Jimmy Butler and Lou Dort.
That's what I said that before. I've mentioned that before.
Right. Only with Julius Randle do numbers
Anyone
not matter.
can take a random stat and then do comparison.
Yeah, and it's like we said, Nerlens Noel was number 1 in defensive per minute, some stat like that, but he's not the best defender in the league.
Right. It's a good shot block. No, Randle.
He had like 2 blocks per game, 1 steal per game. He numerous amount of times he saved us in games doing tremendous blocks, and I think he got one vote for defensive player of the year.
I don't know why people in the chat are acting like if I just look predominantly at hating Randall, I would just say that RJ Barrett is a better defender than Butler, if that's what it was. Like, no, you gotta
but Randall
is not a good defender at all.
The thing is with Randall, he can lock in when he does. I've seen him lock in sometimes and play good, but I don't think he's
like look at the playoffs.
I don't rate Olympic stuff. I rate basketball. So get it straight, Greenhouse.
Why did Jay Williams? They didn't even consider Randall as a defensive player of the year. He got 4 votes, and everyone and the people that won got like 400. That is not.
Yeah, Julius wasn't locking nobody yet. When he, like I said,
if Randall's scoring, when he locks defense, he'll put effort in.
Yeah, when he locks in, I see him play defense. I see him play, but he's not a big time lockdown. I mean, you need him to score, so you can't expect him to play like both all night. But my thing with Randall, I'm just calling a spade a spade. The regular season glamour is cool, but he gotta do that. He gotta carry that into the playoffs, and it has to.
Cully, he can't do Cully. He can. That's unreasonable, bro. Y'all keep saying that, and it don't make sense.
No, it's still reasonable that he didn't know how to read a double team for so long.
It's okay. So I got to go on my Eli Manning thing again. The reason why Eli Manning got sacked so many times is because the receivers can't get him. So why won't we say the talent?
Because when people were wide open and he saw the double team coming, he takes too long to process it, and we all know this because we talked about this so many times, and you can't.
I understand what you're saying, dude, but you're wrong, bro. I'm not kicking the ball. I'm not kicking the ball out to Nerlens Noel for 3. That don't make sense. Why is he even there? And when you talk about Reggie Bullock, who traveled twice in the playoffs on a fast break,
he's the shooter.
I'm talking about when he's open at the 3, and Randall waits for the double team. And then
Reggie Bullock traveled on a fast break, bro.
I know.
A fast break by itself twice in 2 separate games. He just picked the ball up and ran with it for one, and then the other he was so nervous with the ball he looked at Burks and didn't know whether to pass or dribble. And these are the dudes you saying Julius Randle need to kick the ball out quicker to.
He does.
And Tibbs already told you when they were like, Tibbs, what y'all looking for in the draft? Y'all gonna get you a point guard? He's like, nah, man, we need wings and shooters. We heard Tibbs say that out of his own mouth.
3-point shooting.
Well, if their definition of a 3-point shooter, I mean, he is one. But if they want Corey Kispert, I'm done with the Knicks. That's all I'm saying.
And he might, he might even be available. He might be available.
He might be available. If they want, if that's
Eddie C, do you like Kispert?
I like defense, but
Yeah,
it's
He's
tough,
playing
bro, because if you at 19 and then the Corey Kispert available, you know what I'm saying? And it depends, like, let's say, like, Trey Murphy's gone, Jaden Springer's gone, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. And this guy's there, like, you know, you probably have to take the guy.
I think Pelicans or Pacers take him.
I hope his name is going by then.
Yeah, Pelicans or Pacers who I'm looking at to pick him.
If I'm the Pelicans or Pacers, I mean, he slipped to us.
Definitely Pacers. Pacers because of Doug McDermott.
But the defense scares me, bro. The defense really scares me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we need somebody getting blown by every possession on the
I know he's cerebral and everything, but we need athletes. Like, you know what I'm saying? We can't. Julius Randle is not an athlete, man. We need somebody
is an athlete.
Thank you. Just like we need somebody athletic at the 3. We just need. I'm just calling the spade a spade.
And at the one. You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm getting
by the way, Bleacher Report is saying how the Warriors are very active in trying to steal the number 7 pick.
Well, Knicks better be on that.
The 7 pick is garbage.
Not necessarily. Say now.
The 7 pick is somebody that you can get at probably 14. You know what I'm saying? They're all clumped. They're all together. You know, it's top 4 picks, and then there's the 5 and the 6 pick, and then from the 8th pick down to like the 14th pick is all the same player. We in the best position. Us. Right. Oklahoma City, Houston. We in the sweet spot of the draft, yo.
Yep.
I'm hoping.
No, we are, but 7th is good.
You know, this is what the best situation for us would probably be, is if Oklahoma City trades all of those picks to the Cleveland Indians, to the Cleveland Cavaliers for the number 3
up to 3.
Yeah, so that they could pick probably Jalen Suggs. You know what I'm saying? And then
I feel like the Cavs will steal our. I feel like no matter what team is there, they're gonna steal the players we want.
Cleveland can still get a small forward, and then I ain't got to worry about Oklahoma City drafting in front of us.
But it's still gonna be the Cavs, and the Cavs are still gonna try to get the players we want.
But I trust the Oklahoma City drafting process because they're gonna go best player available. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland will probably go for fit. So I just trust Oklahoma City taking a Troy Murphy instead of Cleveland taking somebody like that. Like Cleveland will probably go in a different direction, you know, do some other stupid stuff like they always do.
Yeah, they always do something stupid, man. But
I don't want to be behind Oklahoma City when we drafting, you know, stuff like that, man. Like,
right. How would y'all feel about the Warriors trading us James Wiseman for Mitchell Robinson straight up?
I'd do that.
Why would they do that?
Because they get a veteran center and they save about $6 million in salary.
Yeah. But they
and then if Mitch don't work out, they can just let Mitch walk in free agency, and then that way they can, you know, get out of the salary cap by the end.
I mean, it's back to the same question that we had before. It's like, would we do it? Hell yeah, we would do it. Would they do it? No.
I'll say that's like.
Other options. But Bobby Marks, you guys know who Bobby Marks is, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. He said, and if there's a stalemate with the Suns, keep an eye on the Knicks as a suitor for Chris Paul.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, but that ain't breaking news.
It's not breaking news, but I'm just saying that's a high executive though.
I'm not saying what you're saying, bro. I'm saying him saying that is like, man, that's mid to me. Like, with
he just want that high executive just want Twitter hearts.
Yeah, because if the Suns and Chris Paul do come to a stalemate, we were pursuing Chris Paul anyway since last year.
Kelly Oubre was on the Ian
Kelly
Begley's
Oubre
show,
is on a
The
media
Jump.
tour like he a rapper.
Ian Begley's thing, the putback.
Yeah.
He just had one with Kelly Oubre.
Really?
He's on a media tour. He's on a media tour like he Lil Baby.
Yeah, you seen his commercial?
Yeah, commercial funny. Yeah.
Oh,
of course, he's gonna want to get signed to the Knicks. The Knicks are the only person that can offer him $20 million. Knicks ain't gonna do that.
No, because that's the other thing. So I was trying to get to a thing with G-Man for Life said the Knicks aren't going to have 4 rookies, right? I'm almost ready to guarantee it.
That we don't, or we do.
That we do, and the reason why is because in a bad free agency year, why are you going to throw the bag at bad free agents?
I just don't want the 58th pick.
But okay, but the 58 pick might wind up being something. I'm not saying rotational player, but okay, give you an example, right? We might be able to get the dude Vrenz Blomberg with the 58 pick, right? I don't know for sure, right? Because the mock drafts have them everywhere from 17 all the way through undrafted, right? But if he's there at 58, we have to take a chance on him. We can't just trade the pick and be like, nah, I don't want to take a chance on this guy. You know what I'm saying? We have to be smarter than that. We have to be, what are we going to do? Like, nah, I don't want to take a chance I don't want to give a rookie a 4-year, $12 million deal. I want to go out and sign Kelly Oubre to 4 years, $20 million. And then be looking to trade Oubre in a year.
There's a center out there. I really can't pronounce his name, but the guy is huge. Me personally, I don't think that we should waste a high draft pick on a center because I don't believe the centers are worth as much as they used to be. And I would prefer to build my team in a different way. Like, I'm changing my tune to where if I could flip Mitchell Robinson for another piece, for a wing, for a point, for something of that nature, and sign a center to lesser money, I would go that route, or maybe draft the center of the future and have him on his rookie deal for the next couple of years. Because I just think that position is lost. Unless you have a scoring defensive center who could play both ways, I don't think there's a need for you to have a center in the league. Look at the playoffs. Even Brook Lopez didn't play down the stretch. And you need to have those types of, if you're going to pay big money for those players, you need to have those players on the court. Right? They can grab a player of and I think there was another one, a German who left the draft. Right? He left the draft. If you can draft one of those big centers and then put him in the G League for 2 years, develop that player in the G League for 2 years, then you still have 2 more years left on the kid's contract. You know what I'm saying? You're doing a smart thing at number 58. So, you know what I'm saying? 58, yes, is a low pick. Probably is not going to be somebody that's going to be on the roster ever, but there's still that chance. You know what I'm saying? And you have to be smart. That's where you pick exactly. If that kid, Bronze, whatever his name is there, you got to take him.
Right. Cool. And instead of right. And so what I'm trying to get the Knicks fans and the fan base to understand is it makes less sense in team construction and financially to say I don't want 4 rookies because they are young and don't know nothing, as opposed to filling up those roster spots with high-priced veterans that won't play. Right? So for instance, why are we going to give Jeff Teague 3 years, $36 million, and he's not going to be our long-term starter? What's the point? Why? Why would we sign Jeff Teague? Right? Why are we bringing Rondo in for 2 years, $30 million, when we can draft Sharif Cooper? Right? And I know y'all are going to be like, well, we need a veteran point guard in the playoffs. Okay, but we don't need 3 of them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I actually like Jaden Springer better, but
I have a question. I'm just thinking this because of the Warriors thing for the 7th pick. Would you pay? How much you think it would take? Would you trade? Do you think the Knicks would try to get an offer with 19, 21, 32 and OB
to get the 7th?
Yeah.
I think Golden State. I think that news about the 7th pick is going around because they're trying to attach Andre Wiggins to the pick. And I'm not even positive it's the 7th pick. I think it's more along the lines of Wiggins, the 14th pick, for a marginal productive player who they can fit in their system.
But they can't really take
would get them a lot better play.
Depends what team they toss to. It'll be 7th or 4th.
I think they're trying to get rid of Wiggins and Draymond. I think Draymond Green's contract is an albatross. I think it's like an Al Horford type deal right now, where the amount of money that you're paying.
But it's 20-something mil. It's not. I don't think it's that big. That's why I asked if it was 30-something mil. You know, it's 24 mil. Like,
but look at the production.
2 years.
But look at the production you're getting though.
Don't get me wrong.
They're also a third-year tax repeater. So 24 million to a third-year tax repeater is not 24 million. $24 million for them. If they go over the cap, they have to pay $500 million in taxes to the NBA.
That's what I'm saying. I figure they're just trying to get rid of stuff, not really.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I think they're trying to get rid of Andre Wiggins, because if you go that route, at least Draymond is playing. Clay haven't played in like 2 years.
Right. And they still don't know what type of Clay they're gonna get when Clay come back.
You know what I'm saying? And nobody says nothing about Clay. Nobody says nothing about Clay because, you know, the guy scored 60 points and 12 dribbles, blah, 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 splash brother. But if you really come down to it, at least Draymond Green has played the past 2 years. This guy hasn't even played.
Yeah.
And you don't know if he comes back, might come back looking like Thabo Cephalosha.
Right. And it's sad. But it's sad, but you might be right.
But it's a shot.
Right.
So the leg injury ruined the shooting for him?
Look at what happened to Kristaps Porzingis. Huh? He had back-to-back knee surgeries, and the dude's a shell of himself. We looking like we Rocky at the top of them stairs when we make that trade now, because Porzingis, all you hear about Porzingis is garbage. He's whining, he's crying. They want me to stand in the corner.
That's ridiculous, though.
You don't like me. I don't like Luka. Luka don't like me.
How old is KP now? 25, 24?
Around that.
Or 20. I think he's 26.
Young though.
I think he was around 23, 22 when we drafted him.
I don't think more like 24. I'm gonna look it up.
No, I think he was around 22 when we drafted him. 21, 22.
He
was been in the league about 4 or 5 years.
He was a baby when we drafted him. He was a baby.
He was 19.
He was 19.
So that was 25 now.
Yeah, he's 25.
We could have.
He's about to turn.
About to be 25 in August, right? Okay, so
we could have probably had Booker, and nobody could see past the damn nickname of the unicorn.
Well, right. you gotta look at Phil, man. I mean, we didn't complain when KP played this.
I don't think Phil was the one that wanted to trade him.
Yeah, Phil had the right idea, but he was too quick to trade.
It was the organization that didn't want to trade him because they wanted him to be the face.
Right.
Yeah, but Phil drafted him. I mean, still, Phil got that.
I think Phil offered him up for Jason Tatum also, right?
It was Jaylen Brown.
But he understood once you had him in house. You know what I'm saying? You can have the prettiest girl out there, but once you start going out with her and she's psycho, you're like, you banging, but you crazy. I gotta let you go.
Yeah. So the
what's the word that they say now? You toxic.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so that's what that is. Yo, fellas, I'm gonna hit it, man. I had to do some stuff, bro. It was real, man. Chatting with y'all like always.
All right, bro.
You gonna be on tonight, Freeze?
Yep.
Maybe
you are.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Yeah, I was gonna tell you that in a joint in a few minutes, man.
Oh, so there's three. There's 3 today.
Yep.
Busy schedule. I mean, the other one is kind of easy because they got Kev.
But I gotta be working in it.
Yeah, you gotta be in the background, but they just have beef during the whole entire thing.
Yeah, and so yeah, man. And so the deal is with like what we say about Randall and his value. What I'm saying is this: our young core is more impressive with perspective than it is with laser focus. Like we have laser focus on them because they're our team, right? But when you step back and get perspective, you realize RJ Barrett is a dude with RJ Barrett was a dude that was a bricklayer. In one offseason, he came back as one of the best shooters in the league from 3, right? And now the weakness that was addressed by Drew Hanlon, they say they're going to work on that, right? And so when he comes back with that, now you're talking about RJ Barrett being a shooter and coming back saucy. And we saw a little bit of it on Team Canada, not a lot, right? But that RJ Barrett improvement probably gets RJ Barrett to about 20 points a game. And a lot of us believe in Emmanuel Quickly, right? Like I believe in Quick. I think Quick is going to be like a 14, 15 point per game scorer this year. You know, and that's not blowing anybody away. But when you go from 11 to 15, that's impressive. You know what I'm saying? And then when you add that Julius Randle gets better every year, right? Like I told somebody here that I think if RJ Barrett and Quickly are able to get the double teams off of Julius Randle, I think Julius Randle can average 27, 10, and 7. Easy. I think Julius Randle can elevate himself into the MVP conversation if on the floor on the offensive side, the Knicks can take double teams away from Julius Randle, because there is no power forward, maybe except Giannis, that can guard Julius Randle. And you saw it, and teams know it. And that's the reason why Julius Randle got double teamed the third most amount of times in the NBA. Because at power forward, nobody can guard Julius Randle. But at Knicks fans, what we do is say, man, Julius Randle, he a bum. He can't play. You know what I'm saying? But then when you look at it, you like, look at his numbers. And then they say, well, numbers don't tell the whole story. And I'm like, well, tell the whole story without numbers.
Yeah,
tell
he
me
was
the whole
second
story.
best power forward this year.
Right. Did you see what he did to Anthony Davis in LA?
Yeah, he smoked him.
Right. Right. Did you see what he did to Zion in New Orleans?
Yep.
I mean, come on, y'all. I mean, at some point, we can't say that other teams can grow and get better, but the Knicks can't. Because now it make me question what everybody's looking at.
Freezy, you could go on Randall.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm chatting right now. I'm chatting.
No.
So wait, so you said you questioned everybody's perception of Randall? That's what you saying?
No. Not everybody. What I'm saying is, I don't mean everybody. What I mean is in general. I don't quite, because listen, everybody has their own opinion, and I respect that smart people have opinions based on facts, right? But when we throw facts out the window and just have an opinion, then I'm like, man, of course I gotta question it. Like when we say you can't go by the numbers. Really?
I hate going by numbers though. I can't lie. But go ahead.
But if you don't go, numbers are a unit of measure, and I know everybody know that already, right? But numbers are a unit of measure. So.
No, I'm trolling again. Go ahead, Freezy. I'm sorry.
No. And so what I'm saying is when it comes to RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, Emmanuel Quickly, right? You gotta, what I'm saying is let's cool down on the say for instance, oh, I love Devin Booker, right? And then when I say, well, RJ Barrett is on that same path as Devin Booker. Nah, it's his numbers. And then I'm like, well, Devin Booker was once a second-year player. He made mistakes just like RJ Barrett did in his second year. So how does Devin Booker's mistakes in his second year get washed away, and RJ Barrett's mistakes in his second year get highlighted?
Because of the way he plays.
It's not fair to the conversation, bro.
Yeah, it's because of the way he plays, Freeze.
Okay.
But don't forget though, there's a lot of hate for RJ though. You can't lie. There's a lot of biased hate.
Right.
A lot of people didn't like RJ from Duke. A lot of people didn't like. You know what I mean?
Right.
Wait, so Freeze. So the title of this show is who did the Knicks bring back in free agency, right?
Right.
Who did most people say?
Derrick Rose.
Like that was the number one that people said bring back? Okay.
Yep. And I'm here to tell you, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Are we talking about Derrick Rose?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. My preference would be to bring in a young, durable veteran to start.
Understood.
Right? And then draft Trey Mann. Right? Draft Trey Mann or Sharif Cooper. Right?
I'm with that.
And then bring in an old man to be the third guy in the equation, like to get scrap minutes, Mensa. Right? I don't want the old man. I don't want the old man to be starting. Right?
Understood. Yep.
But I do want him to be a mentor. You know, like for instance, if we say, for instance, if we could sign Cameron Payne, draft Trey Mann, and bring in Rajon Rondo. Right?
Okay.
Rajon Rondo. I feel like Rajon Rondo is just a team that won't play with you unless you're
Then we would have 4 points.
contender.
What about
Like look what he did with the Hawks.
Oh, I forgot about Luka. Yeah.
You see,
yeah. But I understand what you're saying. Like I like that. Draft a young point guard, have a veteran in front of him. Like I feel like that's what it makes you like. So.
Right. And what I don't want to do is bury the point. Like what we did to Jerry and Grant was not fair. We ruined the Knicks. Not Jerry and Grant didn't ruin himself. The Knicks ruined Jerry and Grant. Right. Frank Ntilikina was ruined by the organization. Right. And if you draft Sharif Cooper and then bring in Derrick Rose and Kyle Lowry, guess what's gonna happen? You wasted a first round pick.
True.
I don't know why, but I was just thinking this. I feel like we're about to hear a lot of rumors today. I just
Knicks rumors or NBA rumors?
In general, like Knicks too.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got a lot.
They're starting. There's 1 week left.
Let me ask y'all. So, with us having 6 players on the roster, right, and we have all these free agents, what do you think Leon Rose would do? Do you think Leon Rose is looking at it like, oh, it's easy to just bring the guys back instead of searching for new guys? Do you think he thinks that way?
I think they like the veterans they signed last year. I think they genuinely like the mix of guys that they had last year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I think if they can hit a home run in free agency on the point guard, I think all those guys would want to come back. Like if they could sign, if they snag Chris Paul, all those dudes are gonna want to come back.
Right. When you say mentor, I mean, yeah, Chris Paul would be a good mentor, so will Lowry. For some reason, I think of Mike Conley. I don't know why. I'm not saying he's the answer.
The Jazz really like him though, and Donovan Mitchell really like him.
He don't stay healthy no more. But I mean, I always like Mike Conley throughout his career, but he just don't stay healthy no more. But
he was just an all-star too.
Yeah, he's a solid point guard in my opinion. He just got to stay healthy.
My homeboy Woodshed 1914 has a friend that's close with Mike Conley, and Mike Conley told him to tell Woodshed that he would retire before he signed with the Knicks. So you can flat out cross out Mike Conley.
Are you serious?
Yes. Because there was I don't know if y'all remember, but at the beginning of last season, there was a rumor that the Jazz would give the Knicks Yeah, Mike Conley and a first-round pick for Julius Randle, right? The Jazz were going to offer Mike Conley and a first-round pick if Mike Conley picked up his team option. I mean, his player option. They were going to trade Mike Conley and a first-round pick to the Knicks for Julius Randle. My man CP from Knicks Fan TV even said something to that effect, right?
No, a lot of people were talking about that last year.
Right. Mike Conley told the reason why the trade didn't go down is because Mike Conley told his homeboy that if the Knicks if he get traded to the Knicks, he'll retire on the spot. He won't even report for the physical.
Oh well, we don't need him anyway. Oh well.
Yeah.
All right, now we gotta smoke the Jazz every single time.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. Duke, and we could have smoked the Jazz. I mean, we did one game, but we could have smoked them a second game in Utah. But Tibbs,
to break their streak.
Tibbs is a stubborn horse, yo. Austin Rivers was going off, and he ain't see the court again. Right. I remember that game, and I'm still pissed about that to this day. I mean, it doesn't matter no more, but
Bro, that game was.
That game threw me. I was so mad at Tibbs, yo, because it's like
we were up too, but like we came back from down, and then.
No, the crazy thing is Austin Rivers was 5 for 5. He was just killing, and then Tibbs, Austin Rivers didn't come back in till the fourth quarter with 5 minutes left, and then we was down by like
11,
down by a whole bunch. So I'm like, why would you not even let the hot hand stay in? Austin Rivers was about to go for 50 or 40 at least.
But Tibbs will do that. He did that to RJ Barrett 3 times this year.
He did that to RJ Barrett too many times.
Not even 3. It was in the beginning of the season. He used to go off in the first half, and then he would get iced out. But now he starts off bad in the first half.
Yeah,
and then he gets on fire in the second.
I don't get why Tibbs does that though. Why do y'all think Tibbs does that?
Man,
He's weird. I don't know.
I think they like to stick. They like to stick to rotations, bro. They like to stick to except that Celtics game. The Celtics game, RJ Barrett, it was the Sunday afternoon Celtics game. Not the one that we blew them out by 30, but the one we beat them by. The one we lost when Marcus Smart hit the 3. Remember Reggie Bullock?
Right.
Left Marcus Smart wide open for 3.
Yeah,
and we lost.
double team. Came over double team, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because someone else was not guarding their man, so Bullock had to pick up on Tatum.
Yeah,
then,
he had to tag the closest man. Yeah.
But apparently they said that Tibbs' game plan was to leave Smart open because he was very bad at shooting in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, coming into that game he was. Into that game he was like 4 of his last 50 something.
But come on, Tibbs.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys talked about like they're saying that Tibbs. This is from Mark Berman, so you could take this lightly, but the Knicks are looking at July 29th draft for wings and shooters. And they wanna get Bullock back. Probably they said they don't want to lose him to the Celtics because the Celtics are looking at him, the Sixers and the Lakers.
I heard there's 2 teams that want Reggie Bullock that's kind of interested in him.
Celtics, Lakers, and Philly.
I think it was Philly.
Yeah, Philly.
Yeah, wow. I seen that yesterday. I'm like, wow.
That's what I've been telling y'all, man. Like these dudes. Well, what's good, boss?
What's good?
CWC, what's happening?
Hey, what's going on? What's popping, y'all?
What's happening, fella?
Yo,
hey, I heard somebody say Jaylen Brown is better than Randall. Who said that?
Nah, he's not better. I took it back already. He's not better, but it could be debatable.
I said it earlier.
Are you crazy, Cuddy? What's wrong with you?
Nah, man, I'm just
it's really debatable though. But I only changed it because Randall was the number 1 option.
No, if you take Randall off the Knicks and put Jaylen Brown on there, you think we would went to the playoff?
No,
possibly.
No. I don't think so.
No.
I can't.
Come on now. If you put Randall with Boston,
if you put the right team with Jaylen Brown here, we go to the playoffs every year.
But look what you just said, though. If you put the right team, I'm talking about right now.
Right now, no.
Like swap.
Nah, right now, no. Because of the passing, because of the playmaking.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a power forward, technically, so that wouldn't even work.
Yo, Cully, you know the Knicks worked out Io and Charles Bassey.
Yeah, I heard.
Bassey.
That's the updated, right? The updated workout.
They worked out the same day as Trey Man.
Trey Man and Trey Murphy.
Yeah.
Now that's dope, yo. That means they looking at the same guys we looking at. That's good.
Right.
Let me see who else.
I wonder if they was in. Did you hear any like workouts? Like, was they impressed with anybody, or you don't know that?
No, I don't know why they're not giving information about if they were impressed or not. And
all
I
right,
don't think
y'all,
they
I'm
worked
out.
Sharif.
CWC, all right, brother.
All right, guys.
We'll talk about this later.
But the player who's been rising a lot is Book Knight.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know.
Book Knight's been rising a lot.
I don't think he's risen a lot because he was already at a point where he's set to be top 10. I don't think he could rise higher than that.
I know, but people said that he was going to go top 10 and he might go to like from that 8 to 13 range. Now there's a bunch of like rumors out there that the Warriors were like extremely impressed with his workout and they might take him at 7.
At 7, yeah, I heard that.
I think that's a good spot though. 7 or 8 is where I thought he was going either way.
If they get him,
for the Warriors too,
if they get him and Duarte at 14, it's over.
Yeah, I heard they like Duarte because Duarte kind of like reminds everybody of Clay. His game is kind of like Clay. Right?
He's like, he always plays really hard, especially in the fourth quarter. He's that dude that you always have to get the ball to.
He could play good off Curry. Plus, he's 24. He's disciplined, so
yeah,
24. He can be real coachable.
And the thing is that the Warriors love players that understand spacing concepts. They both understand that right away.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's how the Warriors play with that spacing. I think the Warriors, going back to the Warriors, I think they're let me ask you, Freezy, if they was to deal the 7th pick to us, right? Would they want picks back in return, or would that still hurt their salary cap?
I think it would be like 1.5 mil each.
Yeah.
Okay. Because they're how much over they 7? They trying to say. I know they're just trying to clear money. That's all I know.
Yeah, it depends, man. On what else is included.
Right.
Wiggins, definitely gonna be Wiggins.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I would say if I'm a Knicks fan, I would do like what Hadouken said and just listen out for all the rumors because there's going to be a lot of smoke over the next 7 days. So we're 7 days away from the draft, and the Knicks are they occupy the biggest media market. So if you want to get clicks, you got to include the Knicks in everything. You know what I'm saying, in order to drum up some business. So I mean, if the Knicks stay at 19 and 21. I'd be totally fine with the Knicks.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
Yeah, with them walking away with Trey Murphy and Trey Mann and with Josh Christopher with their 3rd pick.
Oh, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask you this one last question. Do you think there is a disconnect between Leon and Tibbs to an extent about who we draft and who we get on this team? Like, you think there's a disconnect with them?
I actually think that this is Tibbs' draft.
You think this is Tibbs' draft?
I think this is Tibbs' draft because he won last year. And now Leon has to go in a totally different direction. And then you saw at the draft, Leon wasn't that interested in the prospects, while Tibbs was going crazy. He was writing everything down. And Leon was on his phone half the time. I think that this is Tibbs' draft. I think they're going to get 2 wings.
I think it's both.
You said you don't. What, Hadouken?
I said I think it's both.
I do think it's Tibbs' draft. The more I think about it, I think they're really gonna go for wings and shoot. That's what I really think. I just hope it's not Kispert, but I do think that.
I mean, if I'm on the team though, I mean, as Leon Rose, I would still just look at wings mainly.
Yeah. No, I would.
I think the wings are gonna have the best production out of this draft.
Yeah, there's something about them wings this year, yo.
I just want Trey Murphy.
I'm with you. I gotta have him, bro. I gotta have
Trey Murphy, yo.
And I just saw an Alex breakdown video of him, and he compared him to Trevor Ariza.
I'm mad about the Knox pick because we could have gotten Mikal Bridges or MPJ. So like Trey Murphy just fits like that Bridges type of fit.
Wait,
he can move off the ball and he can defend and he can shoot the 3.
Right, and he can slash. And if he cut back door, he's gonna try to dunk on you.
Yeah, like Bridges.
Hey, Cully, you know what? Guess who finished number 1 in the nation on cuts and scoring percentage, shooting percentage off cuts? Trey Murphy the third.
Oh, it was Trey Murphy.
When he cuts to the basket and goes to the basket, he finished with the highest field goal percentage of anybody
that
in the country.
Man.
That sounds like Mikal Bridges.
Yeah. So, and because I saw the break, and shout out to Hoop Intellect too, man, for doing the break.
Watching. Yeah, I watch his breakdowns.
Yeah. He. So C-Mac, he can't slash with the ball, but he's a good
C-Mac's trolling. He's trolling.
Yeah.
He can't do anything. He can't do a lot with the ball in his hands.
Right. But he's effective with it. He's effective in that way. And why he's a perfect fit for us, because we already have a ball dominant forward. So
yeah.
So Ethan, how you been, bro?
I've been good. Just been busy the past couple of days.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
The Hawks have extended a qualifying offer to John Collins per Shams. He will enter free agency as a restricted free agent.
Wow.
Nice. Okay.
Wow. Hey, man,
Wait, so are they re-signing him?
I don't know.
So he's gonna want.
I think you offer him both. You can offer him a contract and the qualifying.
Right. Well, hey, so I'm gonna do the pod couple at 6:30. Wow, that's in like 5 hours.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So, but anyway, I'm gonna do the pod couple. I'm gonna do the Knicks and Night podcast tonight. Be on long and strong with the Knicks and Night podcast for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. I talked to City last night. City got me fired up. You know what I'm saying? City misses baby. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna try to get on and do that. Ethan, you gonna be around or no?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, so I got a troll Duke tonight. So I'm gonna do a lot of Josh Christopher hate for no reason.
Oh, nice.
No, I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you. But what I wanted to do though is talk about in more depth a possible Obi to the Houston Rockets for 23 and 24, and why that trade would turn us into a dynasty. Right. That's what I want to do. A dynasty, bro. A dynasty.
I like the idea, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Because Houston won't offer it, or because the Knicks won't offer it?
Because Leon Rose isn't gonna give up on Obi that quickly.
No, I don't know. If it was offered, I think he would do it. I
don't think he would. Because that's his lottery pick. That's his 8th overall pick last year.
Right.
I don't think it's that serious. I really don't think it should be that serious. That's from our perspective. That was his first ever draft pick as a manager.
Yeah, I get you on that, but
I don't think it's really as serious as people make it seem. Like, Obi is untouchable because it was his first draft pick. No,
I don't think he's untouchable, but I don't think he's gonna be trading him for like 2 late picks.
Well, I just want to do a snippet. I just want to do a little insight into why, just real quick, why this would be the beginning of a dynasty, right? Because at 19 and 21, you're not, if you trade Obi for 23 and 24, the picks that you take at 19 and 21 are not pressured pick. Now you're not pressured to take Trey Murphy at 19. I mean, Trey Mann at 19 or 21. You know what I'm saying? You could go 19 and 21 could legit be Isaiah Jackson and Trey Murphy. Right?
I'm seeing BJ Boston is going up on the boards. He's been all over the draft board, but now he's rising again with strong draft workouts. He looks like a potential first round pick to the Lakers, Clippers, or Rockets.
Right. And guess who pick at 22?
The Lakers, right?
Yeah. I think that's right. So what I was going to get at is like the little sneak peek is if we can come out of the draft with Isaiah Jackson, Trey Murphy, right, and at 23 and 24, if we could either get Josh Christopher or BJ Boston, right, and the point guard, Trey Mann or Sharif Cooper, I think the groundwork is set for us
for free agency.
Yes, because now in free agency, But listen, all those rookies are going to be cheap labor. They're going to be on very small contracts, right? Or very low paying contracts, because you're talking about guys basically all picked in the 20s, and all guys that have roles that are instantly translatable to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Because Isaiah Jackson would immediately fill the Nerlens Noel role. Trey Murphy would be the small forward that we haven't had here since.
Now looking at it, Isaiah Jackson is kind of like Mitch in the well. So I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
I think Isaiah Jackson's gonna go high, like right outside the lottery.
Well, if you don't get Zay Jackson, how about Kai Jones?
I'm okay with Kai Jones. I really want Isaiah Jackson. I can't lie.
My preference is Kai Jones, because Kai Jones is bigger, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I think he's more athletic than Isaiah Jackson. And I know that sounds crazy, right? But Kai Jones legit ran track for his country's Olympic team, right? And you don't see dudes 6'11" doing that. You know what I'm saying?
You got that Kentucky connection.
Yeah. Yeah, but either way it goes, the Knicks would be an excellent situation if they get these handful of young guys, right? And say if they don't want to pick 32 and 58 and they trade it, you know what I'm saying? Say they trade up, say to 30, they can still get them a guy and blah. And then you have all those guys on guaranteed contracts for low money. And now you can go into free agency with the idea that I'm signing everybody to 1+1 deals. You know what I'm saying? For big money. You know what I'm saying? Like Kyle Lowry, you wanted 25, we'll offer you 31. You know what I'm saying? DeMar DeRozan, you wanted 25, we'll offer you 27. You know what I'm saying? On a 1+1. And now you have the complementary pieces around Randall for the short term, and the rookies to continue to build in the long term. And I know this sounds like a stretch, and maybe it is, right? But I'm saying the possibilities would be there for you to get guys that are not log jammed in behind guys that you already have that are established.
Okay. Yeah. I feel that.
I don't know about DeRozan, though. I want to shoot on the win.
No, I said DeRozan just as a name.
He's like, well, give me RJ. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said DeRozan as a name because I didn't want to, bash Kelly Oubre all show and then use Kelly Oubre as an example. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you can definitely you get say 4 or 5 rookies, because the Knicks are gonna have a bunch of rookies. Y'all got to get ready for that because
I say 3 at most.
If Renz is an undrafted free agent, somebody's gonna go after him. There's gonna be a bunch of dudes. There's gonna be a bunch of dudes that go undrafted that the Knicks are gonna try to go after and bring in. It's just the way the business go. Like the draft, everybody gets 1 first-round pick and 1 second-round pick, and then they sign a bunch of rookie undrafted free agents. It just happens. The Knicks do it. One year, the Knicks drafted Clee Anthony early and somebody, and then they signed Luke Cornett and Isaiah, whatever his name is, as undrafted free agents. So the Knicks came into camp with 4 rookies.
When was the last? I think the last, like the Knox draft, we only had 2 rookies, right? Or did we have Alonzo Trier too?
Yeah, we had 3 rookies. Yeah.
And then the next year we had Mitch. Oh no, that was the Mitch, and then we had RJ and Ignis.
Yeah, but we signed 2 undrafted rookies, and one dude got cut because of morale clause. The dude from UCLA, the super athletic UCLA guy that came out with Noam Powell. I forget what his name is.
I have no idea.
But he was like, after the draft, they found out he was like doing drugs and guns and beating girls, and the Knicks cut him like the next day. And then Huh?
Which player?
They got the small forward out of UCLA. We signed him as an undrafted free agent and cut him like the next day.
Which guy was that? Oh,
I forgot his name, man.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I forgot the dude's name. But they thought about taking him over Iggy, and they didn't. They took Iggy, and then they signed
Kyle Guy that year, and they traded him to like.
Yeah, we could have had Kyle Guy. That kind of made me mad too.
Yeah.
I think
that pick was just trash.
I think Leon Rose wants to draft 4 guys, but Tibbs is in the way. That's what I think.
Yeah, I don't think Tibbs is in the way, bro. Tibbs,
yeah, I don't think
so
either.
Not necessarily. You're right.
I don't think Tibbs wants that on his roster though.
He don't, but I think if it was up to Rose, he would. Rose would do it.
You know what hurt Tibbs this year? Julius Randle running out of gas down the stretch.
Yeah, it's himself. It's technically Tibbs himself is what
Right. So if you ask Tibbs what he could have did differently, I think that's the one thing he'll say that he probably could have done differently is not play Randle and RJ so many minutes. Put some of those miles on some other legs.
He's doing, but he does that year after year. It's like did Tibbs really say he was going to try to not be stubborn? He said that.
No, he didn't use those words.
Well, that's not more so stubborn, but he said he was going to try to change as a coach.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, they said that he was like Kendrick Perkins was saying this before, like when he got signed, he's like, I still hang out with Tibbs, and he definitely he's been watching ever since he hasn't been in the league as a coach anymore, he's been watching and looking at how these coaches are playing now and like how the league changed. So he's definitely less stubborn. That's what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Gotta speed up the pace.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Well, all right, fellas, I'm a rock and roll man, so I can get me a catnap in, so I can jump back up and do the pod couple.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all tune in for the pod couple, bro.
I'll be on the pod couple. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be watching.
And the Knicks at Night podcast, bro. All I'm gonna say is this: I've been waiting for days, weeks, even for this version of the Knicks at Night podcast, bro. And so I'm hoping that Duke is coming, guns blazing. You know what I'm saying? City has me fired up. After I hit up Duke yesterday, City called me and got me fired up about the Knicks at Night podcast.
Is his internet good now? Has he been using his phone?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna try any way he can to get on.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah, so
I'm ready.
Yeah, man. So I'm ready to do. What I wanted to do is Friday night do the mock draft with trade potential and all that stuff. But I really want us to get in our bag tonight.
Yo, I'm hoping rumors come out by the time it happens.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
There was just a rumor that just came out, I think, an hour ago about the Warriors.
Yeah,
7.
we talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. I'm a holler at y'all, man. I'll holler at y'all for the pod couple. Y'all be easy, y'all.
All right. Peace out.
All right, y'all. Be easy.